Hey everyone, good afternoon. So, today we're going to do some more Battle Brothers. Yesterday we killed the Kraken. So it's probably going to be the last day of this run. Then again, I said that yesterday too. Anyway, so we did kill the Kraken yesterday. We also lost a hand again on the Cliffy. Yeah, Cliffy's missing a hand now. That's like what, the 6th or 7th time I get a missing hand, permanent injury? Fortunately though, we can solve that problem. Because I have this. This can remove a permanent injury. Now I only have one. And we also have the other permanent injury on Sheila, which is weakened heart for minus 30% hit points. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if she doesn't get hit, am I right? Yeah. But yeah, like with a missing hand, I literally can't use a bow. So we'll use the water skin on Cliffy. There. He regrew his hand. Congrats. He's like, thanks, I'm cured. Like literally. No meme. Unfortunately, we only had one of those, so I cannot really do that again. Alright, let's just equip some thrown stuff here, in case he runs out of ammo. Now, we have one fight we can do. There wasn't enough time for it yesterday. Yeah, these are like super giga rare. This was a reward. So we are very unlikely to get another one of those. Extremely unlikely. Now, there are some alternative methods. If you get an inventor, you can make prosthetics, but you do get a debuff. So it's not quite the same as like curing it entirely. Anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna equip some ranged stuff in case we run out of ammo in a really long fight. Again. Okay, that's a bit heavier. Okay, that's fine. So, we got a few level ups. Mistral is level 11. Let's check the perks. I don't even need any particular perks here anymore. Could always take something like Tumble. Or even Inspired. That does cost 8 AP and 30 fatigue. You can buy those? You mean like with the maximum Stronghold upgrade? Wait, what's Revolt? Knocks the target back a tile and inflicts 10 fatigue, okay. Yeah, I don't need anything that's used to do damage. Could just take Steel Bro or the tactical maneuvers. I guess you can't really go wrong with the tactical maneuvers. If he gets into a sticky situation at some point. Okay. Yeah, plus for the ranged. Plus for the ranged defense. And probably initiative. Alright. So we already have heightened reflexes. Right here. What else? Barrage. Yeah, barrage is fine. Rebound. For fatigue. What else? Well, tactical maneuvers. That's always an option. Oh yeah, there's Nimbo. I'll have to switch some armor around to really use Nimbo. And it would probably make sense to take Relentless first, because I don't actually have that right now. Yeah. Okay, let's take Relentless. And one more. Level 15. Alright, 100 melee skill. Very nice. Okay, looking good. Hey, one more level and Large Same will get another perk. Because you get one at level 16, then at 20, 24, etc. Okay, now I need to buy some medicine. We have a few more injuries that need to be removed. Here, and probably some food. It's pretty cheap in here. So might as well grab some. Alright, so let's remove the injuries real quick. We got split nose here. Heal up. Alright. And repair the gear. We can also craft a few interesting items. It's a pretty tough one. Another thing we did yesterday was kill a Stallworm. That was an interesting fight. With no casualties too. So now there are some items I can make, like this helm. This would be really good for Pepe, our tank. Especially since he doesn't have underdog or anything like that. And this is a stronger version of underdog. So that would be really good for him. The alternative are the cloaks that make you immune to stun. Most of my frontliners already are immune to stun, if not all of them. Not this one. Oh yeah, in order to make the cloak, I would need to kill some unholds. Where the heck is it? Oh yeah, no, not right. Right here. Yeah, that's the one. I would need 3 more unhold hides to make 2 of those. So it's either 2 cloaks or 1 helmet. It's kind of a tough one. The helmet would be like genuinely insanely good for Pepe, and he's my only real tank. He's my only like shield spec guy in the group. And not losing defense is super important for him, since he relies on defense. If something lowers his defense, he's kind of cooked. He can't take a lot of actual damage. Like, I don't really think this cloak would be that useful for me. Most of my people already are immune to stun, so they don't need that part. I have maybe like 1 or 2. In fact, Reinhold might be one of like 2 people who aren't. At least not yet. But he can get immovable object later. So Barney already has immovable object. Pepe obviously has steel brow. Lenny has steel brow. Marbs has steel brow. Large Same has immovable object. XP Cold has steel brow. Bob has steel brow. Even some people in the back row have it. Graham has steel brow. Pimple has steel brow. Melon doesn't, but he could get it. Yeah. Sheila doesn't, but she could also get it. Yep, I think the helm is just gonna be a better investment. I also like no fatigue penalties from melee damage. Like, this is actually insanely good. This is worth like 2 other perks. Maybe even 3. And some pretty rare ones as well. There is one perk that makes you not affected where like being surrounded doesn't affect your defenses at all, but it's a pretty rare one. I think like a grand total of 1 person has it. Yeah, right here, that's the one. Battle Heart. That helmet basically gives you Battle Heart among other things. This is an upgraded version of Underdog. So it's a rare perk. Only 1 single person on my roster has access to it. Nobody else does. And obviously we can like move it around. So let's make this. Now there's this red bug helm as well. Not sure if I want this, but I could make it. This would allow me to web the enemies, but this is melee range only. However, presumably it's guaranteed to land. So that would be really strong. Yeah, that would potentially be really strong. And we could make that. I have enough materials to make both. So maybe. There's also bone plating here. Oh yeah, this is an interesting one. Completely absorbs the first hit of every combat encounter, which doesn't ignore armor. That's actually pretty interesting. So this requires lindworm bones. Yeah, I might actually make one. Bone plating. Okay, that's basically the same thing, but uses different materials. Yeah, okay. Wait. Okay, you can use 3 giant skull and bones, that's from Unholds, to make this, and it's exactly the same thing. Yeah, this is good for people with nimble and such. Yeah, there's also lindworm helmet, but I mean, this is not bad just for the 22 armor per 1 weight, but I don't think it's to lindworm scales level good. Maybe if I kill more lindworms and get more masterwork fabric. How do you even get these masterwork materials reliably? Just go around and hope you will be able to buy them somewhere? Or hope you get them from combat? Because you can't make them yourself, can you? I don't think you can make them yourself. So you need to either buy them or get lucky. Yeah, thing with the champions is, we literally had the bounty board retinue for, I don't know, the past 50 in-game days, and I have barely seen any champions. I'm starting to suspect that this doesn't actually work properly, because the spawn rate of champions has actually gone down after I bought this, not up. Yeah, not only didn't go up, it actually went down. They just suddenly stopped spawning almost entirely. Which is very strange. Yeah, it's very, very strange. Could be just bad luck, or it could be a bug of some sort. It's kind of impossible to tell without knowing the code. Okay, where were we? Wait, oh yeah, I was looking at crafting. Right, so let's make the helm for Pepe. Wait, what's Pepe actually using in that slot? Oh, okay, just like a cloth long hood. Sure. And who's gonna use the red bug helm then? It should probably be somebody with Patient Hunter. Obviously, it can't be the Berserkers. So probably like Barney or Reinhold or something like that. Yeah, Barney or Lord Same. Something like that. Alright. So make that. And make that. And we can make bone plating. Let's make like one. Okay, make one. I could also make a large quiver of arrows, which wouldn't be a bad idea. That takes one unhauled hide. We'll see. Okay, let's just make these first. That probably means we need everyone on crafting. Otherwise, it will take too long. Alright, everyone or almost everyone. Alright. Yeah, let's just heal this. Okay, so we'll do that first. We do have a fight coming up with a bunch of champions at the watermill. So this fight required a Kraken kill first. So now that we killed the Kraken, we can do that fight over there. It has a bunch of champions. Okay, that takes a while to craft. I think this will take like 2 full days. Also, we do have another crisis now. We have the Holy War. It started like just at the end of yesterday's stream. Yeah, the watermill should be less annoying than the Kraken. Definitely shorter. That Kraken fight was basically 2 hours long. Yeah, and I used the more risky strategy towards the end to speed it up. Otherwise, it would have been even longer than that. Go on. Pepe is gonna be so good with this. Okay. Okay, got the helm. Yeah, let's just do the other one as well. This will help against enemies with very high defense. So I definitely want to make this. And we're training while we do this, so we'll get some extra stats probably. We can also check out Bongsberg before we move on, get some gold from there, get some food. We have a ton of money. Okay, so we don't need a carton on healing anymore. Yeah, all of you guys go on crafting. Everyone is healed up. Oh yeah, and we might as well equip that helmet. Right, so Pepe is gonna use this. There you go. Oh, that actually goes in the 4th slot, even though it says 3. Okay, I mean, that's good. But that's clearly incorrect. Yeah, like, that's clearly incorrect. Okay, but alright. What's the weight here? Only 1. Okay, that's fine. Well, there you go. So now his defenses will not be affected by surround penalties at all. And he'll be immune to knockback and grab, and he will have no fatigue penalty from melee damage. So he can spam spear wall more, like knockback and stuff like that. Okay, let's finish the other helm. Oh, we can equip 2-layer free headgear. Okay, got it. Go on. We're also pretty close to day 300 now. Alright, bone plating will be much faster, so we'll do that. And somebody squishy in the back row can use that, probably. Okay, done. So, let's see. Right there. So, for the bone plating... Yes, somebody in the back row should use that. Maybe Mistral. I will just have to remove this, which is probably fine. Do you have a Nimbo? Yes, you do have Nimbo, in fact. It's not actually working right now because his armor is too heavy. But he does have it. Okay. So for the red bug helm, it should be somebody in the front. It could be Bob. What are you using here? Well, he can use that anyway. Alright, let's give it to Bob, that's fine. Okay. Wait, do they actually work? Let me just swap them. I'm gonna swap them just in case. Okay. Yeah, the fourth layer doesn't actually work, see? It's 150 armor right now. It's just purely visual. If I equip this, it's still only 150. So you can only use one. You can actually only use one. Anyway. I think we're ready to go now. We can check out Bongsberg first. Alright, let's check out Bongsberg real quick. It should have some gold, some food, some tools. Now, we don't have Holy War going on right now. Not sure if I'm gonna get involved with that. Right, this is probably just extra food in the warehouse. Here you go. Okay. That's 56 out of 60, so I'll grab that too. I guess we'll grab the ammo as well. Alright. Check the marketplace. Okay, we're fine on food. Tools. We're capped on tools. We just grab more ammunition. Let's grab the medical supplies. And I think it does that. 200 ammo. Do I have anything for sale? Maybe a few things. Yeah, some of this random armor. Okay, all the ancient armor, probably. I'll keep this Death March thing, but this isn't actually that good. So there's a good chance I will not actually be using that. Yeah, possibly not. Diviner's Sash. Okay, +3 resolve. I guess we can keep that. And Diviner's Wraps, we can keep that. 45 armor, 2 weight. Now that's actually pretty decent. 30 armor, 2 weight. Okay, sell that. Grade helm, full face plate. Sell the spears, we don't need those. Okay. Yeah, I do have a lot of these materials, and unfortunately they do not stack. I really wish these things stacked, because they end up taking a lot of your inventory. But alas. Alright, sell the nets. I guess that's good enough. Sell that. Okay, good enough. I could still build something in here. Like another location. We can have up to 6. So we currently have workshop, wheat fields, warehouse, gold mine, and ore smelter. Troop quarters, stone watchtower, blast furnace. Increases the stock of items at local armor smith. You will be able to repair items from your stash and warehouse while in base, with 10% lower costs than from an armor smith or weaponsmith. Okay. Collector. Right. 25% chance to find the items and add them to your warehouse. Oh, we should grab that, actually. That sounds promising. Hey, Gray. And it's only 2,500 crowns. Each day, he has a 25% chance to find the items and add them to your warehouse. That's really high. Okay, that's a really high chance every day. Okay, let's build that and probably upgrade it. Yeah. As a rarer item to the loot pool. Okay, upgrade. So we got 40,000. We could upgrade the Stronghold, but that would involve doing 3 pretty long fights. So I'm not sure if I really want to do that right now. We potentially have better things to do. Yeah. Maybe I should sell some of this crap from the warehouse, though. Oh yeah, here's some more food. Okay, we can sell some of this, probably. Yeah, that's not useful. We can sell that. What else? Okay, I guess we can sell that. Sell that. Some of these helmets. Okay, sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. That's probably enough. Okay, 38 out of 60. That should be enough for this space. So let's go do the watermill fight, shall we? That's the plan. Yeah, I could pay 79, might as well. There. To raise everyone's spirits. Okay, we're capped on tools. Ammo looks good. Everything should be repaired. Alright. I would still like to get a better weapon than this, but... Oh yeah, one thing I could do before we leave is re-roll some of the famed weapons. But I don't think I have the need to do that, actually. Yeah, we have no real need to do that. Alright, let's go. We can check out the black market on the way. In Hemmelmark. We can also check the armorer. Sometimes they do have famed items in here. Yeah, here's one. That's interesting. Okay, that's not bad. 25 armor per 1 weight. 5.8k. Interesting. Okay, interesting. Which layer was that again? First. Okay, 102. That would be good for like medium armor people. Might not be 6,000 gold kind of good right now. I don't think any of my actual frontliners use medium armor. Just heavy or light. Or none. Okay, X-Vehicle does, actually. He's the only one. He does have a good helmet here, though. So... Okay, let's move on. We'll check the other town on the way. Grim Squeaker, you're sure-footed. Give him a hand. Okay, there you go. Armorer reputation has increased. So, armorer. Nothing of interest here. Might as well check the Fletcher. We could grab a bigger quiver, but man, it's like 5,000 gold. I think I'd rather make one myself. Because I can. Weaponsmith. Well, here's a famed weapon. Gruesome Cudgel. Wait, spear / mace. Is that a pole mace? Or is... No, that's something else, isn't it? That's spear / mace. Looks pretty decent. Didn't get a damage roll, but it got more damage ignoring armor and more effective against armor. I might actually buy that, even though it's expensive. Oh, it's the military golden dagger or something. Yeah, I know the one. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about, yeah. I wonder how that would be on Marbs. I might actually buy this, even though it's really expensive. But we have 41,000 gold, so... I guess I can afford it. The downside of this is that it doesn't have any AoE capability. And it's 6 AP and 1 range. So it's a little bit clunky to use on a Berserker. Or really on anyone. But it does look good. I could even go back and reroll it, but that's a bit risky because we might get a worse roll than this. But this would be a decent upgrade for Marbs for sure. Hey Cliffy. We regrow your hand, by the way. You're cured. No missing hand anymore. It's gone. Magic. Alright, I think I'm gonna buy it. Archery contest, alright. It can split shields, it has higher base chance to hit attack with frost, it can stun the foe for 2 turns. Yeah, if I could reroll that to have higher damage range, it would be kind of insane. But it is a little bit risky doing that. Hey, Canary Gaming. Alright, let's buy it. It's fine. We're gonna buy it. Hopefully I'm not gonna regret that. But it is done. So, okay, since this counts as spear / mace, I could pick up Mace Mastery if I want to. Yeah, so there it is. Yeah, the biggest downside is that it requires 6 AP. But it is really good damage. Strike down. Stun your target for 2 turns. Okay, not only it's a stun, it's a 2-turn stun. But it's capped at 75% chance. I mean, I can always use this on somebody else. I have some other candidates who could use that. So do we take Mace Mastery though? That's a tough one. I don't think I really need it yet. It wouldn't affect Frost. Or Strike Down. Okay, it would affect Strike Down. This would make Strike Down 100%. Yeah. 100% chance to stun if the target is not immune. That would be kind of crazy. Especially with someone who has such a high melee skill. But once I take this, I'm kind of committed to keeping maces. Or if I switch to something else, it will be a wasted perk. You might have seen the Path of the Vadgern version, which might be reworked from this, I don't know. Okay, if I don't take Mace Mastery, what else can we take? There are a few things, I guess. Alright, I'll take Mace Mastery. Okay, done. I took Mace Mastery. It's done. It's done. Lenny could take Sword Mastery, but I don't feel like I really need that here. And no, you can go higher level, it's just that past level 12, you don't get as much benefit to leveling up, because every level past level 12 only gives you +1 to a stat, and also you only get perks every 4 levels, with the exception of avatar characters, who get a perk every 2 levels. So you don't get as much benefit, but you can keep leveling. It's also pretty slow. So level 12 is like the soft cap in a sense, but you can still keep leveling up. Alright, well, the question is, do I want to go back to Bongsburg and try to reroll this? That could really backfire, and it's not gonna be cheap. But I guess we could try. Imagine if I roll damage on it. But shit's expensive. But imagine if I roll actual damage. That's gonna be nuts. Alright, let's try. Why not? I paid this much. I can pay a few thousand more, I guess. So, almost 5,000 to reroll it. Shit's expensive. Okay, there you go, we did roll damage. 98 to 135 now. Okay, that's Pog. And it still has 52% of damage, ignores armor. Okay, now that is insanely good right now. That is insanely good, holy shit. So in total, I paid over 20,000 gold for that bad boy. But man, it's really good now. Yeah, that's such a good roll right there. Actually insane. We're going to do so much damage with this thing. Ultimate bonking achieved, damn right. Now we can do the watermill. Right, I still need more food apparently. Okay, let's grab some food before we leave. We're eating what? Only 21 per day, but it's been several days here. Do we have any in the warehouse? Yep. There you go, that should be enough. Okay, let's go do some bonking. I guess we can check quests from the Nomad City. Because we do have the crisis going on. So, hold fortress. Yeah, I think I'm a little bit busy right now. I'm a bit busy right now. We can come back later. Once we're done with the watermill. Alright, the watermill is already here. That's gonna be a fight with a bunch of champions. And presumably some good gear. What's this? Oh, Ifrits. 16 Ifrits. Okay, this is, I think, the first time in any of the runs we've done that I see Ifrits actually running around. They do actually drop some useful materials. So I could attack them. But if we get like wounded, I'll need to go back and heal before we do the watermill. But we could attack them. That's 16. Good test for our new mega bunker. Yeah, it might be a pretty long fight, unfortunately. Oh, they might even run away. Alright, well, let's see how it will go at the very least. We can always just skip them. We'll test our new mega bunker. Bullseye, crippling strikes, resilient, composure, poison immunity, pathfinder. Okay, no melee defense, 75 melee skill. Alright. That's fine. Okay, they got 16. Alright, I want to test my new mega bunker. Okay, Sheila still has 61 health. Could have been worse, I guess. That's with minus 30% maximum health from the permanent injury. So, could have been worse. Shame it's night time. My ranged guys will not be as useful. Right, so Pepe has the Stalworm helm now. So being surrounded will not affect his defenses at all. And he has over 100 melee defense. Alright, well, this should be interesting. It's gonna be annoying. Yeah, they will get more health. But if we can get some materials from them, that would be useful. Alright, let's go. I might have to take the scenic route here, or let's just wait for now. Although, that's the end of the turn, basically. That wasn't very useful. He can't quite go all the way here, unfortunately. Alright. Well, let's get started, shall we? Time for some bonking action. Okay. Apparently I got an achievement for that. Bye-bye. Okay, so Carthon needs to switch back. Okay, Lenny. Okay, Marbs. Now, sadly, I can't really take a swing right now. That's the downside of this weapon using 6 AP. Yeah, that's definitely a downside. And I have no need for Shatter Shield because there's no shield to shatter. So I guess we'll just stand over here and do nothing. For now. I assume they don't bleed. It doesn't say they're bleed immune. So, hey, who knows? Who knows? But it does not actually say they're bleed immune. I assume they are, but it doesn't say that. So maybe they're not. Yeah, so kind of same with XP Cold. I can't really attack anything right now. Okay. Yeah, this will take a while. Okay. Well, Bob can actually do something. Wait, what's this? Oh yeah, weave web, right. I don't think I need that right now. So that does cost 6 AP and 25 fatigue. That's mostly going to be useful against like high defense enemies. So not these guys, no. And maybe against like stout runs, you know, like, I don't know, Necro Savants. Alright. Yeah, I have a feeling this will take a while. It will definitely take a while. Not as long as the Kraken. I'm just saying. Yes, screw that Kraken fight. I'm glad we did it, but I have no desire to do it again. At least not anytime soon. Maybe with a way more OP group, so that it won't take us long. Bye-bye. Alright. So, okay, this is a bit too far away, unfortunately. Let's just wait then. I can't shoot from here, so... Wait, what do you mean must be reloaded? I thought it was reloaded. Okay, it's a little bit too crowded around here. Okay, Mega Bonker time. This is not like the best test for it, because this thing only has 74 health. What's the damage range here? Alright. It didn't actually die. That's slightly disappointing. Okay, that is actually slightly disappointing. But okay. Just slightly. Alright, Lenny. Fix the problem, thanks. Do we go repost? Nah. Well, I guess we can. Yeah, I think they have some kind of damage reduction, actually. Hard to say. Let's know that it's hitting around those. Okay, got it. Are we fighting sandcastles? Yup. Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. We're fighting Ifrits. Okay, I guess they cannot bleed. I figured as much, but it does not actually say they are bleed immune. It says they're poison immune. But it does not actually say they're bleed immune. Alright. Well, just move in, it's fine. They're not doing a whole lot so far. Well, they attacked Lenny a few times, and that's about it. The watermill fight is definitely gonna be harder than this. Okay. Yeah, that's a fat Ifrit right there. A chunky one. Alright, harvest, let's go. Alright. Okay, they might try to go for some of the squishy people in the back. Alright, good one. Could I send Barney this way? Yeah, let's send Barney this way, actually. Okay, good. There you go, got it. Next. Melon. Very nice. Grim this way. Wait, does he have Patient Hunter? He does. Okay, now we can actually shoot something or not. Okay, not really. Not from over here. Bonk. Oh yeah, we can use Reap. Very nice. Yeah, shame they're bleed immune, because we would have dropped bleed on 3 of them right there. Well, Marbs can't hit anything right now, unfortunately. Let's get some more action points. Bye-bye. Split. Very nice. Okay, this is going faster than I thought it will. Oh wait, did I not... oh, is he already out of ammo? Huh? Wait. Where's Cliffy? Right here. Oh, he has 5. Alright. Okay, got it. Well, only 5 left. Technically more. Okay, kill this. Alright. Come on, me bro. Yeah, they do have this ranged attack. And they can do this shit. Okay. That's out of range. Okay, this one's almost down. Need to kill the big ones. Okay, here. I can hit with the bonker. Melon. Alright. Looking good. Okay, can I kill the big one? There you go. Okay. Can we shoot something now? Wait, can you not target them with ranged? No, you can. You can. Not that it will do a ton of damage. Right, Carthon does not have bullseye, does he? No, he does. You can't target from here. Oh yeah, it's because this tile is impassable. I just didn't have it highlighted. Okay. Daze. Got it. Missed. Yeah, let's go fatigue now. If these are like those merge games you get 5 million ads for. Yeah, pretty much. That's a pretty good description right there. You're not wrong. That's kind of what it is. Yep. Alright, swing. It will take some time, even though they go down pretty easily. Because, yeah, they will do this shit. Okay, got it. Harvest, still good. There you go. Okay. Get some defense. Bonk. Kill this. Okay, Rainhold is a bit too far away, unfortunately. I don't think Holy Flame will really do me much good. Not really, no. Alright, Melon. Got it. Hopefully we'll get some good materials from this. Okay, got it. Let's see. Yeah, I'm a bit too far away. Oh yeah, no, there's one over here. Yeah, that was like 180 damage. It's just that they have a fair bit of armor. Okay, got it. Get the big one. Or try at least. Okay, more fatigue. Okay, can shoot. Here. That'll do. Okay, can I kill this before he gets a turn? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe. Okay, it's at 35. Not sure if I have a follow-up, though. Okay, there you go. It's hard to say whether we're close to done yet or not. But hopefully we are. Yeah, okay, we probably are. So that wasn't too bad. Still takes some time, but not nearly as annoying as the Kraken, alright? The Kraken was insanely annoying. I don't mind these too much. Okay, that's a miss. Alright, 3 left. Down here. I can't hit it with XP Cold, sadly. Can you hit with the bow? Nope. Yeah, Lenny can't attack either. They need to take the scenic route. That'll do. Okay. Looking good. We're almost there. Harvest. Nice. Okay, so last one. Yep, last one. Can we kill it? Right now? Maybe, maybe. Go on. Get your asses in here. Okay, done. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. some decent experience. Okay, that's a lot of sulfurous rocks, holy shit. Do I even have enough space for all that? I guess I do. Glittering rock, okay. Okay, glittering rock is purely for sale. Sulfurous rocks are used as materials. Okay, that is a lot of sulfurous rocks. Let's see if we can actually make anything useful with them. Because I have no idea. Well, fire pot. Not sure if I care too much about that, and I would need more jagged fangs. But that's one of the main use cases, the fire pot. What else? Anything useful? Nothing that I can see right now. I know they're used for... Actually, maybe not. Okay, looks like the fire pot is pretty much the main use case. And that's kind of it. So I suppose we can just sell most of them. How much inventory space do I have left? Not that much. Okay, actually not that much. Lemme leveled up, level 15 now. Alright, melee skill definitely. Melee defense. And let's get some resolve. Alright. Very nice. Yeah, I don't have a lot of inventory space left because of this. I think I'm gonna go back and sell, because it would be awkward to do that watermill fight and then literally not have enough inventory space to keep all the loot. Somebody wants a raise. Fine. Okay, fine. We're paying exactly 900 crowns per day now. Okay, so sell these. And I guess I'll sell most of the sulfurous rocks. I can keep, like, I don't know, a few. Yeah, we can keep a few. Like 10. That's probably more than enough. We can also use the gems. But that would involve spending some time crafting. Oh hey, scrap tent. 2.6k. Maybe I'll actually buy that. Because the scrap tent makes salvaging way more efficient. And it's not very expensive. Like 2.6k, it's not that much. Anything else of interest in here? Not really, no. Yeah, Lena is a seasoned nudist now, yep. Alright, let's just buy the scrap tent, it's fine. Sure. Alright, do we need any repairs? Just a few. And I don't think I will be crafting anything else. I think we're good for now. Yeah, I could make that a large quiver. Especially for Cliffy, because Cliffy uses a bow, and with a bow you can easily fire twice per turn. Sometimes 3 times. Like 2 shots per turn is completely normal. Not so much with a crossbow. So with the bow, we run out of ammo more quickly, especially in longer fights. Oh, although the problem is that he is actually using Bloodletter's Reach. Yeah, which stacks a pretty damn good bleed on the target. And I will not be replacing that. Okay, yeah, never mind. I will definitely not be replacing that. Because that's really good. Okay, let's heal up real quick. Yeah, remove fractured hand on Pimple. And everyone else can go on training or something. Okay. And then we can do the watermill. Okay, done. We got some more stats. Okay, looking good. Okay. Let's move on then. Okay, I think we're ready now. So now we can do the watermill. That will have a bunch of champions. So this is what you need to kill the Kraken for. As in, this is the fight you can do after the Kraken. Yeah, whole bunch of dudes in here. And they're angry. Yeah, 12 dudes, and I think every single one of them is a champion. With some pretty decent stats. So definitely spicy fight right there. Yeah, that is a pretty spicy fight. But we are also pretty strong. Okay, Lenny can go up here. Yeah, here they are. So every single one of these guys... Okay, not every single one. They have some fallen heroes, but most of them are champions. Yeah, not all of them, but a lot of them are. Yeah, this dude has a flail, axe. Yeah, they do have a whole bunch of famed weapons. The Butcher's Walker. Third, Trusty Thresher. Magnificent Conqueror. Okay, well, there you go. Should be interesting. And they do have some ranged attacks, like some lightning shit. Yeah, they do have some interesting skills, to say the least. 9 lives, 9 lives. Every single one of them, almost every single one of them has 9 lives. Every champion has 9 lives. Yeah. Alright. Okay, good start. Let's go. I'm mostly worried about their ranged attacks here. Because they do have some lightning bullshit. Okay, we do have a little bit of high ground to potentially use. Cliff is a bit too far away for the first turn. Alright. Okay, let's go. Large same. He can stay here, that's fine. Let's save 3 action points for the next turn. Barney. This way. Okay. Reinhold this way. Alright, here they come. Yeah, that's like 9 champions. Or something like that. Or 10. They only have like 2 or 3 non-champions. Yep. This guy is not a champion, this guy is not a champion. And there was one, yeah, and this guy is also not a champion. Everyone else is a champion. Okay, melon. I could hit the shield. Wait, what's the health on the shield here? I'm not saying it. No, I don't really want to be over here, but we can use rotation. What's your chance to hit? It's not that high. Okay, let's hit the shield. Okay, there. We broke the shield. That's good. Time for some bonking action. Okay, sadly, we are nowhere near 100%. Or somebody's gonna miss sooner or later. Okay, let's focus on this guy since we broke his shield. Lenny. Okay, good. They are pretty tanky. Nearly 400 health on all of them. 500 on some. Yeah, this guy has 500. All the champions have 379. Alright, Carton. Okay, decent shot. Again. I'll take it. Alright, Marbs. We do have a shield I could hit. That's 32 damage to the shield. And it's 4 AP. But I think I'd rather just hit this one. Wait, are they immune to stun? I don't think so. That doesn't seem to be the case. So since I took Mace Mastery, I could stun him for 2 turns. As long as I don't miss. Okay, up to 168 damage to armor. Well, I can actually do both. No, I can't do both. I can shatter... No, yeah, I can't shatter shield. I would need 10 APs. Yeah, I think I'd rather just hit this thing. In a sense, this guy, who's not a champion, is more dangerous than the champions. He has 95 melee skill. Okay. Yeah, that's decent. So now, we could use Reap. Is anyone standing here? No. Okay, this spot is empty. So I can use Reap, hit them both, and not do any friendly damage. Let's go with that. Okay, I'll take it. Sadly, they are immune to poison. One thing I could do is switch to Battle Whip and disarm them on the next turn. Now, that's not a terrible idea, actually. And I do have Cleaver Mastery, which means disarm only has half the penalty to hit. Yeah, let's switch to Battle Whip for the next turn. Alright, Cliffy. Shame we can't breed them, because that would be very useful right now. But oh well. It is what it is. Still decent damage, I guess. Let's get some more action points. Okay, so... Split. That's decent. As for Pepe... Well, this still does damage, and it's only 9 fatigue, and 3 AP since I'm specialized. Yeah, you seeing that shit? I can do this 4 times right now. Well, 3 times. That actually did a decent amount of total damage. Did it? Okay, his armor is actually kind of low. Yeah, he only has 90 armor, fair enough. Next. Bob. I don't really want to jump down from here, but I could move forward and web this dude right here. That's not a terrible idea. Okay, let's web this guy. Good test for our web thing. We'll see how long it takes him to break out of that. Okay. Alright, Barney. Some of these weapons look a bit spicy. Would be nice. Oh, great. Missed a 91. Fantastic. You had one job, which is to not friggin' miss. So I could use an AoE here, but I would be hitting Pepper. Oh, and now I can use it like this. Yeah, and hit all three of them. Twice even. Okay, let's go. Alright, that was decent. I'll take it. Are they immune to miasma? I guess we'll find out. But decent damage. Yeah, would be really nice to start killing some of them. But easier said than done. Okay, he broke out of the web basically instantly. Yeah, hope I have enough damage for all this. We'll find out. Oh, okay, Lene is already fleeing, which is not great. You can't do that. I need you over here. Yeah, I actually kind of need you over here. Just saying. Okay, good damage. One of them is almost down. I could really use a stun right now. But it's nowhere near guaranteed. I need to not just hit, but roll a 75%. Yeah, that didn't quite work. Good damage, though. Okay, Pimple. Marbs took a beating as well, which is not great. Okay, bonk this guy in the middle. Okay, next. Good shot. Now we could disarm. So there's the disarm. It's 5 AP. So I can do it twice. It will cost me a total of 43 fatigue. But it also has free tile range. So the disarm is guaranteed as long as we hit the target. We got 84% on this guy. There, okay, so he's disarmed. 43, 74, 80. Okay, 80% on this dude. And he is using a two-hander. I don't think I will quite kill him before he gets a move. But there's also this one with way more health. Also with the two-hander. And way more like health and armor. Slightly lower chance to hit. Okay, there. So we disarmed both of them. That should help. Alright, this is still gonna be spicy. Let's see. I kind of want fatigue. But I also want the action points. And I want to heal Marbs. Kinda do all of that at the same time, so let's go action points. Yeah, I don't like this dude up here. But not much I can do about it right now other than hit him. So I might have to break his shield, but not worth doing it with XP Cold. Okay, nice. 40 health left. Okay. Pepe. Can we knock them back? Yes, we can. Okay, that's useful. Alright, that's useful. I can actually knock back friendly targets as well. I have no real need to do that right now, but I can. Yeah, let's just get up here. So that they can't claim the high ground. Yeah, I might have to back up with Marbs and heal him with the Vala. Yeah, but I can't back up right now. Or she needs to come to him. Alright. I will say I'm not that impressed with this weapon right now for 6 AP, but okay. Yeah, somebody needs to move out of the way here. So let's wait for now. Like large same or somebody else. Probably large same. Bob. Okay, I wanted to kill this dude in the back, but I can't really do it with Bob right now. We do have a harvest. $64. Not the best odds. Okay, that's decent. Let's go on this high ground here. Like so. Okay, good dodge. Up, yep, okay, Pepe got hit. What were the odds there? Okay, it's gonna move too fast. Where's Pepe? It was 17%. They rolled a 4. Yeah, he didn't really have much chance with that one. They rolled a 4. Just bad luck. But yeah, that's what I mean. He's not really a tank. So when he gets hit like that, it's best to swap him out, probably. To not risk him dying. I might be able to kill this dude, though, already here. Okay, that's pretty close. Hey, he's at 11 health, so hopefully Brainhold can finish the job. Marbs really needs to get the heck out, but easier said than done. If he dies, we can't do it. He already has a permanent injury. Okay, so Large Sam needs to move out of the way, and then Vala needs to move in. Thing is, there's this dude next to me, and I don't have tactical maneuvers. 44 melee defense. He has what? 92 melee skill. So I can't really move right now. He's just gonna hit me. So it's not gonna work. I just need to hit him. Okay, well, let's go with the AoE here and hit 3 of them. Very nice. Okay, decent. Second wind. And again. That was some pretty good damage right there. Yeah, Large Sam can do ridiculous amounts of damage now. Kill this place. Only 52%, sadly. I only have one chance to kill this guy. Are they considered undead? Would Holy Flame work on them? What's wrong with their Berserker's head? He has a permanent injury. That's what's wrong. Okay, missed. That's unfortunate. Okay. 34%. Yeah, that's obviously not gonna work. Yeah, I can't really get in here, can I? Well, sort of. I can get in here. Which will be useful for the next turn. Alright, we kind of need to. She's not very tanky, but I need to be here. Like, I have to be in there. Come on, kill this asshole. There, alright, 1 down. 10,000 to go. Yeah. Okay, back up. Can we kill something here? Right, this guy. I only have one swing, unfortunately. Okay, 11 health, that's good. Can somebody finish the job, though? Maybe Cartoon. So I can't even move here. Alright, please don't miss. Got it, very nice. Now, Marbs is not quite safe yet, but safer. Is this two-tile range? I think it might be, not sure which weapon that is. I can try to knock him back, but not with this weapon. That's just a bolt, not a stake. Okay, you tried. Bonk. We could try a stun. I will not do 333 damage before he gets his turn, so let's try a stun. Okay, yep, he's stunned, nice. Very nice. Alright. So we can still disarm. I need 4 AP to switch back to my primary weapon. So we can do 1 disarm and then switch back. Who do I want to disarm? Yeah, probably this guy with the axe. Yeah. Yeah, this guy's stunned. Okay, got it. Now switch back. I mean, I could keep the whip, but I think I wanted the damage. So switch back to whip. Okay. Cliffy. Every single one of them has 9 lives, by the way. Okay, now this is the moment where I'm gonna use Song of Life, I think. Yeah, to give Marbs some health back, especially since he's still bleeding. And this is like plus 10 for everyone. Yep. Okay, Man Witch. Good hit. Very nice. Oh yeah, there's still this dude up here. Yep. And I wanted to get rid of his shield. That did it. Okay. We're fine. Still got 9 dudes to kill. Okay, how's Fatigue? Fatigue looks good, but I did use Second Wind already, and it's only once per combat. So I don't think I wanted to spam Castigate. Yeah, I'd rather use Sensor Strike on one target. This guy looks easier to kill. Yep. Okay, XP Cold is fleeing, that's not good. Maybe we can stop that, because that's definitely not good. Alright, Marbs. I need you to hit for good damage. Okay. Not quite what I wanted, but decent. Yeah, Pepe is at 33 body armor. Their chance to hit him will be pretty low, but not 0. That's the problem. How about we knock back this Erland asshole? There. Knock him away from Marbs, that's the idea. Because I'm pretty sure he has total range. Okay, so now I can use Field Triage, that's the idea. That's why I'm here with the Vala. There, that's literally why I'm here with the Vala, to use Field Triage. That's why I took the risk to get here. Okay, I think XP Colt is still fleeing, which is not great. That is not great. I need some kills here. But easier said than done. Harvest. Or just single target, because we'll get fatigue capped. And of course we missed, because we did, obviously. Yep, more people are fleeing. That's not good. Morale is gonna be a problem here. Yeah, morale is gonna be a problem. I think we're gonna, like, lose because of morale specifically. I think they have some kind of debuff. Yeah, they have some kind of effect that lowers our morale. Otherwise, this wouldn't have been as much of a problem. And they're very tanky, so I'm not killing them fast enough. Really? 2 misses in a row? That would have been a kill, too. Wait, what? Interesting. Didn't see that coming. Okay, didn't see that coming. That's definitely a problem. Yeah, I don't think we can win this because of the morale. If people weren't fleeing, then I could probably manage it. But because people are fleeing and I can't stop them from doing that, this is where the fact we never got a decent bannerman, like, really hurts. Unfortunately. Because I never really got a decent bannerman. We had a decent candidate early on, but he died. Okay, health. Yeah, the morale problem is just a bit too much. Okay, I don't want to hit Lene here, for obvious reasons. Okay, one hit, one miss. That is way too many ghosts, though, I can tell you as much. And banshees, that's definitely too many. Yeah, 0% chance to hit. Okay, let's do aimed shot here. Okay, got it. But Reinhold or Barney is fleeing, which is, yeah, that's a problem. Don't really have a clean target here. There's still one though, literally in the middle of our group. Okay, we stunned him. Or dazed. Yeah, Bobby's fleeing. We have 3 people fleeing. Yeah, but I don't think we can do this. Morale is just too much of a problem here. I can't have 1/3 of our group fleeing, or 1/4. And I can't stop it. I can't raise their morale. We don't have any skills to do that with. Okay, not very impressive, but alright. Okay, we can still heal. Not for much longer, probably. $66. Yeah, 41. We can't exactly hit them reliably here. Yeah. This is where having weapons with 4 APs per attack is way more useful. Instead of 6. Okay, well, we obviously can't do this fight because 1/5 of my company is already fleeing, and it's impossible for me to stop them from doing that. I think without a proper bannerman, we can't do fights like this. They're just gonna be straight up impossible. Because at the proper bannerman, you can increase everyone's morale. But since we never got one, I can't. So I don't have any skills whatsoever that could increase people's resolve. Like, none. Literally none. So that's obviously a problem. I don't think I even have a single person on my roster, like, who can get that. No, but I don't have a single person on my roster with Rally. As in, nobody actually has Rally available to pick up, literally, not a single person. I was hoping to get the Noble Usurper during the Noble War, but unfortunately we didn't, because it's not guaranteed. Yeah, so I don't think we'll be doing that, unless I, like, find somebody and hire him and then level him up, but I don't think it's really worth doing that at this stage of the campaign. So yeah, do we just wrap things up from here? Because I don't think there's anything really left to do. We literally killed the Kraken. Like, there isn't really anything left to do here, other than just the same thing. And I have a bunch of mods lined up for the new run. Thing is, we can't do a new run today anymore. So we can't do that today anymore. I'm not sure what we're gonna do today. We could still do a few more fights. I can't do it today because of YouTube. I'm not gonna make that mistake again. Absolutely impossible. We cannot do it today. Maybe look for the mastaba in the desert, or that coven thing. Yeah, the coven is already here. We could attack the coven. The thing is, if they have the hexes... not here. Okay, wait, what? Okay, is this guy just an honor guard? Okay, this looks actually pretty easy. I thought that the coven will have, you know, the witches. Because that's what covens do. But apparently not. Yeah, apparently not. There's no witch. Interesting. Okay, let's do this one then. They do have like a whole bunch of necrosabans though. So killing these guys quickly might be challenging. Before somebody gets killed by them. Because they're just gonna rush the squishes people in the back row. That's what they almost always do. Like almost every single time. They pretty much always do that. So that might make things a little bit tricky. With that many of them. Because if I don't kill them, like, basically on the first turn, they're nearly guaranteed to kill someone. Okay, back up. Should be interesting, I guess. Alright, I'm just gonna back up. And wait for them to come to us. Move away from all these other dudes. All right. They can't attack yet, but they can set up for the next turn. That's like, what, 6 of them? Okay. Well, 79% here. Now, Melon is not necessarily a tank. But yeah, let's do the damage. I can back up slightly. Okay, nice one. So one more attack there, and that will do the trick. Grim. Come on. Yeah, 3 misses in a row. That's what makes these guys really annoying. You can, like, potentially just keep missing them. Like we literally just did. Okay, if I can hit one with the stake, that should be huge damage. Nope. Missed. So that's 5 misses already on this turn. You know, I kind of regret buying this weapon, because see what I mean? I can't move and attack with it, which is a problem on a fight like this. Because it requires 6 action points instead of 4. That's the reason why I really dislike weapons that cost 6 action points on this kind of build. Because you give up like huge amount of flexibility, and we don't even gain that much damage, because it ended up doing like not that much extra damage compared to my previous weapon. And not like 20,000 worth for sure. Not even close. Yeah, like we're missing left and right. I think we already lost this fight because I missed 7 times on this turn where we cannot afford to miss. This is the kind of enemy where if you miss, you pretty much automatically lose. Because they will kill you. They're basically guaranteed to kill like the squishy members of your group. It's not a chance. Like they pretty much are guaranteed to do it. Because they have high melee skill. And they ignore all zone of control. So if you don't hit them yourself, well, it's a pretty binary outcome. Yeah, 7 misses is way too much. That's way too much. I don't think the extra action points will help me much here. Like, this guy's almost dead, but I have no follow-up, and we already missed him 4 times. Yeah, already missed this guy 3 times? Yeah, that's like, what, 8 misses now on this turn? That's way too much. Yeah, like, we can't miss 8 times and still, like, hope to do well here. Okay, some of them are going for the Berserkers at least. But not all of them. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna focus on Willem here. And Cliffy. Okay. I might be too far away for this. Yeah, now I'm just too far away to do anything. Barney can take 1 swing. This study is impossible, so I can't stand over there. And of course we missed again. Yeah, we rolled a 97. We can't get the rolls like this and hope to win a fight like this. That's just not gonna work. And another miss on this guy. Yep. I can't even use Holy Flame because they will move out of it. And it will end up doing literally nothing. Yeah, they have to stay in there in order for that to have any effect. Yeah, it doesn't help that we're getting surrounded over here. Yeah, that's not really helping. Okay, that's way too many bleeds. Yeah, like, we missed too many times. Willem is probably just gonna get killed. Yeah, I don't mind when there are a few of them, but not this many. Because then you can just keep missing, And, well, you literally can't counter them then. If you miss this many times, you literally can't counter them at all. Let's try stun. Okay, Marbozir is too far away. Yeah, I really regret buying this weapon now. That was a mistake. Like, we wasted 20,000 gold. This weapon is literally downgrade that I paid 20,000 gold for. It's like, it's literally downgrade that I paid 20,000 for. Okay. Well, these guys go down pretty easily. Like, Willem is like pretty much dead here. Alright. Unless I can kill everything, like right now, which seems unlikely. Not when we already missed 7 times. Sheila is out of range. Okay, she might as well hit this champion guy. XP cold, same. Well, Cliffy can't really do anything other than wait. We can get some health, but I doubt that will do much. We haven't killed a single one yet. Okay, here's a chance to kill one. Okay, that's 1 down, but still 5 left. Okay, get some defense. Okay, Barney. He can hit this guy. Okay, yeah, that's way too many bleeds right there. That's like 7 bleeds. Okay, this shit has to hit. Okay. Other one. Got it. One more. Okay. I think there are 3 left right now. 4. Yeah, 2 of them are like bleeding Lenny to death. Okay. I think Melon still has a bandage. If I can find him. Yeah, okay, Melon still has a bandage. Okay, can't go through here, unfortunately. I don't think you can hit any of them with Rainhold. Nope. Oh, Len is already fleeing. Yeah, the morale is starting to become like a pretty serious problem. Yep, he's down. Yeah, the morale is becoming a serious problem, especially when we miss this many times on the first turn. You can't miss that many times on the first turn without completely murdering your momentum. Alright, I just don't want to fight them like this. These guys are just way too bullshit. I think they need to be reworked. Because they're effectively impossible to counter in a sense. So what can we even do from here? I'm not sure. I would really have to try to find somebody who would make for a good bannerman and then train him to like level 10 plus. Because the morale is like a really serious problem at this point. I mean, there's a workaround of just using a tavern to have higher baseline, but that's not really a good solution. Sucks that we didn't get the Noble Usurper during the Noble War, because that's the only way to get one, and he makes for a really good standard bearer. But it's not a guarantee. Same with the Holy Crusader, we did get one, but he's also not a guarantee. Okay, nobody useful here. Yeah, I want to go back and like get rid of this weapon, but I don't think I can anymore. Yeah, I don't think I can anymore. Because I don't really want to use that. And I can't remove my perk either. I would need to get a respec potion. I think I just bricked my Berserker. Yeah, we need to get a respec potion. But those are usually super expensive, like 40, 50,000 gold. Well, no, I can't use the axe anymore, or at least I can, but I will be completely wasting my mastery. The problem is that right now, if I use, for example, Heavy Southern Mace, this is literally going to be a better weapon for me right now than this. Like, that is literally a better weapon for me right now. I just lost too much flexibility. So that really sucks. Yeah, that really sucks. Yeah, that's the reason I didn't spend that perk. Because I didn't want to waste it, and now we kind of wasted it. Okay, let's check Hemmelmark. Nope. Well, that's not great. I made some saves, but I'm not sure if I have one before I spent 20,000 gold. No, I do not. Well, that sucks. Okay, that sucks. That really sucks. Well, I can go back to like the start of the stream, but I'd rather not do that. Okay, well, I don't know. I suppose I can just use the Heavy Southern Mace. Which, funnily enough, it was a weapon we were using on like day 30. And 300 days later, I would still be using it, because I don't have anything better. Not for this build. Yeah, I literally do not have anything better. And we wasted over 20,000 gold for this thing. I don't think it would really be useful for anyone else. Maybe like Bob or something. But Bob only has 71 melee skill. But I could give it to Bob. Okay, I suppose we can give it to Bob. He will get a better chance to hit with that. Because of Bloody Harvest and some other perk. Which one was it? Wait, which other perk was it? Huh? Oh, you know, it has a bonus by default, right? Yeah, okay. It's 20 and then plus 8 from the perk. So that's actually good for Bob. You know what? That's actually good for Bob. Because his melee skill is really low. Well, low for this stage of the game. And he could definitely use that 28% bonus. So this is actually very good for Bob. Yeah, let's use that on Bob, and I'm gonna go back to Heavy Southern Mace. No, I don't think I want to use 2 of them, because that's literally damage downgrade, because we lost double grip. And I will not use double swing, like almost ever, basically. So yeah, we'll keep double grip. This also adds plus 27% of damage ignoring armor. It would be nice to get, like, you know, a famed version of this, but oh well. Okay, so Bob is gonna use this. He doesn't have any mastery. I mean, he could take Mace, but he would need level 16 first. Okay, so what do we do? Because I don't think I can do the Coven. Well, the only way I can do the Coven is if we get some really good hits on the Necro Savants early. But without that, it's not happening. Like, I can't miss 7 times on the first turn. Yeah, I really can't afford to miss 7 times on turn 1. Okay, let's try one more time, but if we like miss left and right on the first turn, it's definitely not happening. Okay, this might be a bit of a problem because of these impossible tiles. Alright, let's spread out a bit. Okay, back up with Lenny a little. Okay, I don't like these impossible tiles. If I go here, for example, then they will probably just chase Carthon, and I will not be able to hit them. I'll only have like 1 or 2 tiles to hit them from. So this is pretty much a trap. This area over here, this is a trap. If I go there, I will die. Alright. Back up. This way. All right. Okay, they didn't move enough. which is actually not great. Not much point waiting, because they're gonna have higher initiative than mine. Although maybe we can get these honor guards to move first. Okay, let's wait for the honor guards then. Good shot. Go on. I'm waiting. Okay, get some action points. Get some defense. Yeah, they have higher initiative than mine, so I can't really force them to go first. No. That's a lot of shielded dudes. Okay, now I assume they will move in. I'll be surprised if they don't. Yeah, see how much better this is? Like, it's not even close how much better this is. And this is just a normal heavy southern mace. Nothing overly special. Okay, let's do Reap. Probably just twice. It's a good damage, even though they can't bleed. Alright. XP cold. There's the champion right here in the middle. Okay, nice hit. I think I'm gonna back up. I could move forward and use split, but that might be a bit too risky. So let's just back up. Okay, they're coming now. Will they go for Lenny again? Some of them probably will. Okay, some of them will. Not all. I'm totally fine with them being in the front. Okay, that's good. I'm so popular it hurts, yeah. Okay, that looks reasonable. Now we need to, like, kill, I would say, at least 2 of them on this turn. Yeah, alright, I can swing twice here. And, okay, missed. Alright, that was a good one. 246 damage. That makes up for the miss, initially. 24. Alright, Pimple. Pimple can also attack twice. Okay, and miss twice. Okay, I was really hoping to hit at least once there. Okay, that's a good one. Oh yeah, that's the stake. The stake does significantly more damage to Necro Savants. So check this damage. This is like 600 damage right here. So if he didn't have 9 lives, he would have been dead. One more hit and he will be dead. Okay, alright. Okay, we just need 1 hit on this Necro Savant Lord. There you go, nice. That's 1 down. Let's not bleed Marbs, that would be bad. Okay, alright, again. Nice. Okay, that's good. So kill this. Now, I need 2 hits. 1 to remove 9 lives, and the other one to get a kill. There you go. Okay, nice. That's way better. That is way better. We only had 2 unlucky misses, as opposed to 7. Now, they will still go for the squishes in the back. So we're not quite safe just yet. Let's see. Okay, go here. Alright. You tried. We got 4 of them left. Okay, 1 went for melon. Let's go for action points. Okay, knock this guy back. So he won't get in the way. In fact, we can just engage him and knock him back again. Yep, sounds good to me. Alright, get him. We got 1 swing here. At this guy, basically. Okay, nice hit. You can stay. Here, some defense. Bob. What can Bob actually do? Not a lot. He does have 13 action points. Okay, Bob can hit this Necro Savant in the front, actually. And now that he has this weapon, he will have plus 28% chance to hit. So 88%. Yeah, this was actually a perfect weapon for Bob, of all people. Like, actually a perfect weapon for Bob. And of course he still missed, 92. Come on, man. I give you a weapon with plus 28% chance to hit and you still missed. Yeah, well done. Well done. I'm not impressed. Okay, that's better. Still need a follow-up though to get that kill. This is not enough. Decent, I'll take it. So Barney will have to utilize rotate. Get Willem out of range. 92%. And missed again. We rolled a 97. Are you guys kidding me? Yeah, these are the kinds of rolls that we can't afford to have in a situation like this. Large same. Yeah, but I still need the follow-up because of 9 lives. So 1 more. And of course it's a miss. Bruh. Come on, man. Okay, that sucks. I'm gonna pop Holy Flame, but they will probably move out of it. If I had to guess. We still got 4 Necro Savants up. Okay, I might be able to kill at least 1 before they get a move. It's a shame Holy Flame doesn't trigger at the end of the turn. But it is what it is. Alright, Melon. Man, Melon does so much damage. This was such a good weapon. Okay, good. 1 more. Okay, missed. They're moving. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Good dodge. Last one. Okay, he's going for a minstrel. Okay, that's fine. Give me those kills now. Well... In fact... let's hit the champion with Pimple. There you go, nice. Grim. The positioning is a bit inconvenient. Alright, just hit the champion then. There you go. The champion is almost down. Alright, 1 hit on the Necro Savant will kill it, but it's 51%. I'm also not entirely safe over here, but I can't move. I can't exactly move, so... And it's a miss, of course. Okay, alright. We hit with 29% like melee stun thing. That's pretty funny. Okay, that's pretty funny. There you go. Dazed, that's useful. But Carthon might need a little bit of help here soon. Just saying. Can we kill this champion? I think maybe we can kill him. There you go, nice. And we can block the way. And use riposte. Yeah, this is what having a weapon that only takes 4 AP really comes in handy. Okay, reload. Yeah, this is not a good shot. Not even close. Okay. Marbs. Well, I can't reach the Necro Savants right now, so I guess I'll stay over here. Yeah, there are 3 of them over there. One is at full health. I might actually need to be here. Yeah, I think I need to go there. I'll be needed on the next turn. Alright, harvest. Or split. Split is good. We'll hit the 200 guy in the back. Okay, good. Alright, Sheila. 74%. Twice. Okay, nice. Now we can try to kill the other Necro Savant. Okay, missed. Again. There you go. Alright, there's just one left. Just one left now. Come on. Okay, one hit. I'll take it. Can Mistral do anything here? Probably just move away. Alright, just move away. And let's get fatigue. Or reduce fatigue, rather. Okay, I can still knock these guys around a bit. Because why not? Alright, Manwich. Good hit. Okay, last guy is almost dead now. Like 2 good hits. 1 good hit and 1 any hit. So, Bob. How much shield damage is this? 32. Let's just hit the shield. Okay, got it. Dardo. Okay, heal up a bit. This does not remove the bleed, but it restores some health. Large same. Obviously, hit the Necro Savant. Okay, 1 more hit. Yep, got it. Nice. Okay, we killed all the Necro Savants now. So the hard part is done. And we killed the champion as well. Now I just need to finish the job. Okay, now we just need to finish the job. Yeah, just move in here with Barney. We're still bleeding a bit, but that shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, so ideally, I would still like to get like 100 famed mace. That would be perfect. Or a mace that only requires 4 APs to use. I'm not sure if there are any 200s that do that. But a famed 100 mace would be perfect. If I see one for sale somewhere, I will buy one. Okay, looking good. I mean, these guys actually are pretty squishy. Only 65 health. Alright. I think the big guy had a cleaver or something like that. He had a 200 of some sorts. I guess we'll find out in just a moment. A little bit of friendly fire. Just to keep him on his toes, okay? Go on. Oh yeah, Bob, just hit the shield. Got it. Yeah, crossbow bolt in the ass works wonders for camaraderie. Damn right it does. Alright, let's finish this. Okay. Oh yeah, Barney's a hedge knight, so he breaked both of them. Man, hedge knights are so friggin' good. Especially with weapons like this. And done. Alright, let's see what we got. Any level ups? Yeah, I think XP called leveled up. Oh, legendary location map. Nice. Oh, heck yeah. Wait, what? Sturdy guard? No, that's mine. Right here. Forefather's flesh cutter. Yeah, it's a cleaver. Like I said. Alright. Not the best rolls ever. More shield damage. I could reroll it. Maybe I will. It depends on whether I have anyone who would actually use it. But yeah, we'll see. We can reroll it. Okay, so that's done. We're right next to Bongsberg, so might as well go back to Bongsberg. It's a 4 AP. Oh, is it? Okay, if that's a 4 AP weapon, then I'm gonna use it myself. Now, that means wasted Mace Mastery, but whatever. Whatever. Kind of sucks because I actually do have Cleaver Mastery. And that would have been sick with Cleaver Mastery. Yeah, that would actually be sick with Cleaver Mastery, but oh well. What is it? Oh yeah, up here. Okay, let's try to reroll it. To better stats. First, sell the junk. Yeah, most of the stuff down here. Yeah, I don't think we'll need any of that armor. Sell all of that. Ancient Gladius, sell the shields. Oh yeah, it's a crypt cleaver, right? Yeah, it's a crypt cleaver. Alright. Anything else up here? For sale? Okay, I think we're good. Can I do anything with... Oh yeah, right. We didn't actually do the watermill. That's why you still have the sword blade. Oh yeah, here. I don't need that. Yeah, some weapons got mixed in. Okay. So let's reroll. Oh, a Thorned Whip. Interesting. Oh, it's a barbarian variant of the whip. Okay. Alright, well, let's try a reroll then. How much is that gonna cost me? And why so much? What is it? Right here. Okay, less than 3,000. I suppose I can do that like 2 or 3 times. Oh, there you go. There you go. We hit the damage. Holy shit. Oh, man. Well, we hit the damage. Man, now I really regret picking up that Mace Mastery. This would be sick with Cleaver Mastery, which I can get. I suppose I can just get it at level 16. Okay, that's actually sick. Alright, well, there you go. We got ourselves a weapon. Yeah, that is really good. Yep, 4 AP on Cleave, 4 AP on Decapitate, and 4 AP on Spirit Shield. It will use a fair bit of fatigue, which is where having Cleaver Master would have been nice. But yeah, too late. I can still take it at level 16. Oh yeah, weapon skills build up -3 less fatigue. Nice. Yeah, because it would have been 15 and 20 otherwise. So that's useful. Alright. Did anyone level up? Yes. Level 15. Yes, so melee skill, melee defense. And let's get resolve. Is anyone close to level 16? Well, sort of. Yes and no. I do get less experience. I have -25% experience gain. Okay, so let's see what we can do. I suppose we could do one of the Holy War quests, since we're already here. Do we need some repairs? I think we need some repairs. Oh, nice. More stats for Sheila. Everyone got a morale boost. Nice. Okay, we have a few repairs that we need, and a little bit of healing. Alright. And I guess everyone else can train while we do that. We have a pretty strong company now. Okay, repaired and healed. +1 melee defense, +1 hit point, +1 melee skill. Marb's got +1 melee defense, nice. How much does he have now? 41, alright. So let's check out the Nomad City, shall we? Since we're already here, we might as well check the vendors. Cruel Fury Fling. Sling/staff, 200. Okay, interesting, but I don't think I really need that. But interesting. Oh yeah, that's like the 200 sling, right? Where you can throw rocks. Yeah, that's what it is. It's pretty cheap, but yeah, I don't need that. Armorer. Okay, nothing of interest in here, as far as I can tell. Alright, oh yeah, let's check the hires. Alchemist, eh? Not that I really plan recruiting anyone, but if I find a really good assassin, I actually might. Okay, no assassin so far. Wait, there's a berserker. Patrick the Berserker. Okay. Man. With 3 stars in weapon skill, holy shit. Oh man. +5% melee skill, -10% chance to hit head. Oh, wait, check this out. Okay, he has -20% chance to hit head, -5 initiative, but +5% melee skill. So that part is not amazing, but 3 stars in weapon skill, that's really good. Yeah, and the 10 base defense, good point. I almost want to hire him. I kinda want to hire him. So wait, we can leave some people back in Bongsburg and have them train while we're away, right? There's a mechanic there that can do that? I never used it, but maybe it's time to test it? Okay, let's just hire this dude. Kind of funny, his name is just Patrick. Well, alright, Patrick the Berserker. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Alright, so obviously melee skill. Yeah, health. And probably fatigue. Alright. Can he get student? He cannot. Alright then. Yeah, he'll need Colossus and recover for sure. Okay. Right, so let's go back to Bongsburg for a second. So how does this work? I think I might need one more facility here. Locations. So this is the militia training camp. That's for like allied mercenaries. Troop quarters. This location provides housing for your brothers, allowing you to live up to 6 brothers at your base. Brothers at the base will cost 60% of their normal daily wage. The mode of brothers housed at the base trends towards being dissatisfied over time. Okay, but wait, do they not gain experience? There was something here that made them gain experience, no? Training hall? I thought there was something. Oh yeah, right here, train a brother. That is expensive though. Okay, how does this work? Hire a trainer to train one of your brothers. The training must be gruesome as no brother is blah blah blah. Okay. The brother will gain 1 talent star in the selected attribute. Oh, only attributes that have fewer than 3 stars can be selected. Values are applied retroactively. A brother above level 1 will get the attributes he would have had if he trained at level 1 and leveled up afterwards. Furthermore, the brother will get a special trained effect, increasing his experience gain by 1.5 times for the next 10 battles. Okay, that's good, but that costs 20,000 gold. Okay, but I thought that there was a mechanic here. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought there was a mechanic in the Stronghold where you can leave a bro here and he will slowly gain some experience over time, or is that not a thing? Did I just hallucinate that? With the troop quarters, you can leave a few people in here and pay them less. But I don't think they will gain experience from that. You can just basically leave them here and not pay them as much as a result. Okay, we got an unusually large wolf pelt. Okay, how much are these facilities? A weaponsmith is 10,000. Maybe a bit too much. Armor smith 10,000. Okay, that might be a bit too much. So, okay, the training camp generates 50 experience per day, which is divided over... Yeah, there we go, I was right. So the only thing here is that you need both the troop quarters and the militia training camp. Yes, so you can do it, but you need both the troop quarters and the militia training camp, which I can't do anymore without upgrading the entire place. Because right now we're capped at 6, I think. Yeah, we already have 6. So I would have to upgrade the whole base. But you can do it. Yeah, we just need both the troop quarters and the militia training camp. Anyway, obviously, we can just have him, you know, with our group. So his priority will be to not die. I have a few weapons. I have the Barbarian King's sword here still, but I don't think that's really a good one. We have the Antique Crescent. So this has 2-tile range. And the idea here is that he will just stay in the back to stay safe. So 2-tile range weapon works for that. We'll give him some armor here. Okay, anything like decent here. I don't want to spend too much time shuffling armor around. Okay, that's 250. And a decent helmet. 310 on this whole thing. Wait, is this... Oh yeah, this is for armor, okay. And this is gonna be an improvement for someone. Hold on. At least I think so. It's 10 armor and +3 resolve. Okay, it might not be. Okay, technically for Bob, it's not like a huge improvement, but it's an improvement nonetheless. Pepper? No. Barney? No. Okay, Bob. And XP cold as well. There you go. Okay. Oh, yeah, we can equip this Master Stroke Death March, I guess. On Patrick. Instead of this. Sure. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. Bit low on fatigue, but his job early on is to, you know, just leech experience and not die. And try to hit stuff from 2 tiles away. Okay, so, well, we have 2 options. We can either upgrade Bongsburg, which would involve doing a bunch of big fights, or we can do some Holy War stuff. So I'll actually let you guys decide. Because we can do either. If I upgrade Bongsburg, that will involve doing, I think, 3 really big fights. The first time we upgraded it was 1 fight. The second time we upgraded it was 2 fights. So I assume it's gonna be 3. And they will be big. It will cost me 5,000. So that's fine. And then we'll need more money because I will be able to upgrade every single one of these locations to level 3. Right now they're capped at level 2. So I guess we could do that. Okay, I'm gonna do a hard save here just in case. Alright, let's upgrade Bongsburg then. It will upgrade the warehouse. We don't have an active contract, do we? No, we do not. It will upgrade it visually. There. Alright. Yep, defend against 3 more attacks, so I expected as much. I might need a little bit more food here, actually. That's some really cheap bread. Okay. So let's wait for the attackers. And while we wait, we can train. Yep. Okay, let's go. We should have a garrison, so it's not gonna be just us. Go on. You can actually configure how bad these waves are in mod options. I turned them down a little bit, because by default they're kind of insane. They were still pretty big, even at a slightly reduced size. Okay, are they coming or what? Mercenary Guards of Bongsburg. Okay, it's been like 24 hours now. Not that I mind training and getting experience, but... And you cannot do contracts while you do this. Okay, they're coming. That's why you can have a contract, because it technically gives you a contract to defend your fort. Oh, nomads are coming. Yeah, we're close to a nomad city, so sometimes you can get a city-state army with like mortars and shit. We'll let them move in all the way, so that they will engage our mercenary guards. In fact, I'm gonna back up slightly. We did gain some stats. Oh, 1 perk point on Melon. Nice. Oh, that's Pog. Heck yeah. Perfect timing. Alright, Melon. What can you get? He already has Axe Mastery. He could get heightened reflexes. Yeah, I think I'll take heightened reflexes for more damage. He can already do some pretty damn good damage with this thing. Yes, you do get a bigger garrison when you upgrade. Alright, let's go heighten the reflexes, I think. Unless there's something better. Probably not. Well, for pure damage, that's probably the best one here. We already have a rebound. Okay, he does not have a restore, but he has a rebound. Battle flow. Bloody harvest. He doesn't need bloody harvest. Alright, let's just go heighten reflexes then. There. Done. Alright then. Let's go. So let them engage first. Okay, we have a pretty big group here guarding our place. This should actually be pretty easy. Okay, this should actually be pretty easy. But there will be 2 more waves afterwards. Alright. Oh yeah, we can attack through this wall. But I might want to utilize this high ground spot. Probably. Yeah, let's not give them high ground. Okay, I don't think they really stand a chance here. Probably not. Okay, Lene on high ground. So, okay, officer. They didn't have any champions, did they? And they don't have any mortars. Yeah, sometimes they have mortars, but not this time, apparently. Yeah, and the last upgrade is gonna be 4 waves. And if you abandon the contract, well, obviously you don't get the upgrade. Not sure if you lose the money. You probably do. Alright. Marbs in the front. Yeah, now we get the chance to test our weapon. Yep. I really wish I kept that friggin' perk point. This was a perfect weapon to take Cleaver Mastery with, but oh well. I knew that's gonna happen. Like, I was saving that perk point for such a long time, and then after I spent it, we get the perfect weapon, but not for the master I picked. That's just typical. Yeah, I totally knew that's gonna happen. It's still a great weapon even without mastery, but fatigue might be a bit of a problem. Alright, let's go, boys. Bonks for the bong god. Okay, that's a lot of units that will need to move. Alright, let's get some more action points. It's gonna get a little bit crowded around here. Just a little bit. Okay, Bob in the front. Bob is actually pretty damn good now with this weapon. It costed me a shit ton of money. But he's actually pretty good now. Alright, large Sam in the front. Alright. Hold on, I need to check something. Oh, yeah. Okay, I can fix that later, I guess. Yeah, hold on. I need to fix something really quick. That will take like 30 seconds. Just a moment. Okay. Fixed. Okay, can't go up here just yet, that's fine. Alright, Patrick, that's our new berserker. He needs to stay at safe distance, preferably, but I don't want him to do some damage. Most of these guys individually are not that dangerous. So we can just move over here. He has decent armor. Yeah, upgrading Bongsberg will probably take like 40-50 minutes because we need to do 3 fights like this. So it will definitely take a little bit of time. Alright, Melon, let's go. He will do even more damage now, as long as he can hit. Nice. Get him. Bonk. Oh yeah, most of these enemies aren't even as tough as the tentacles. I could make the waves a bit tougher, but not sure if it would be a good idea to change it like mid-run or mid-quest even. Probably not. Okay, good. With that said, you're meant to be able to do this like earlier than the stage we're at. So it shouldn't really be that challenging for our party, considering we literally beat things like the Kraken. Okay, can I hit this dude? Yes. Okay, good. Okay, give me Marbs. Alright, first swing with the new weapon. Yep. Wait, does he have... Okay, no, he doesn't have heightened reflexes or anything like that. There are some perks some other people have that improve their damage that he doesn't have. Okay, Killing Frenzy hasn't triggered yet. What perk am I missing here? Yeah, no height and reflexes. There was another one. Anyway. 20%. We can do it twice. Okay, again. How much bleed is this? Is it 10? Okay, not sure, but it's a bleed. Alright. Here. Have a bolt. Oh yeah, in the zone as well. Yeah, in the zone. That's the one. A few people have in the zone. Marbs obviously can't benefit from that. As I noticed, unfortunately. Well, I don't think he even has that, but even if he did, yeah, he can't benefit from that. Alright. Hopefully our new guy can get some levels from all this. It's a shame we didn't get him earlier, because he's actually kind of insane. Imagine if he got him much earlier, and he was like level 12 now. We would have 3 berserkers, and all 3 of them with really good stats too. With that said, after this campaign, I don't think this build, the Nudist Berserker, is actually that OP. It definitely has weaknesses. I think it's a pretty balanced build, with its own downsides. Which is good, I mean, I don't think it should be OP. But I would say we definitely have some stronger overall individual damage dealers in this company. Alright, Gunner. By the way, for the next run, I have multiple additional mods lined up, which should make it pretty different. We will also go back to Path of the Vadgern, because when we started this run, it wasn't updated properly yet. Now it is, obviously. And Path of the Vadgern mod actually adds so many things and reworks a lot of things. It reworks a lot of gear. It changes a lot of enemies. Just beyond the mutations, for example. It does a lot of like changes to basic things. But I got some other stuff lined up as well. Alright. So, swing? Yep, okay, swing. We can hit 3 of them. Nice. Man, Barney is so freaking good. He did cost me 10,000 gold to recruit because he's the Hedge Knight. But he's so good. Hedge Knights in general are so good, just really expensive. Yeah, really expensive. Oh, they gain a perk point every 3 levels. Not 4. Past level 12, alright. Half strike. Alright. Next. Yeah, that flail weapon we're using on large same, that was really good too. That was from the legendary location. So, yeah, it's unique. But that's been great for large same. I'd like to see a mod that allows you to pick the first few brothers, so you can have a bard right away or something like that. So that kind of sort of exists. However, it's not like entirely supported with Legends, I think. But that kind of sort of does exist. But yeah, like not entirely supported with Legends. There are more, there's more stuff Hedge Knights get, like the free attack on kill. You mean like on this tooltip? Yeah, but I'm aware of like the last part here. Once per turn upon killing an enemy, execute an attack of opportunity on an enemy on an adjacent tile for 50% of the damage. So I'm aware of that one. Perk point every 3 levels. Is there anything else? That might be part of the Vadgern adding more stuff. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else attached, like specifically to the background perk. Anyway. Back to Melon. I think I need to get rid of these shields. He does 36 shield damage, so let's just take advantage of that. There. This is actually a perfect weapon to destroy shields with. It does 36 shield damage, and I can use it from 2 tiles away. This weapon was just so freaking good. Bonk. Not bonk. You know, we need a bonk emote for Twitch. Yeah, we actually need a bonk emote. But sadly, I don't have anyone who could do one for me. Bonk. But now I really want one. Also, Bonksburg was such a good name for a town. If we play some kind of colony builder at some point, I'm gonna name it Bonksburg. 42, 37. Here, that's good. Do any mod with the letters? Yeah, I can try to do something. I mean, I'm not really an artist or anything, but I could try to do something. I mean, hey, sometimes the simple emotes are the best, like the Ava's tooltip emote. I love that one. And it's really simple, but it's so freaking good. Alright, reload. Alright. Okay. So, alright, these guys don't have shields anymore, and we have 100. Okay, decent. This definitely gets more annoying when they have the mortar. This time they didn't have one, but the next waves might still have one. Okay, hit the shield, I guess. The very first wave we had actually had a mortar. Like when we founded the Stronghold. Alright, let's just get the fatigue. It's getting a bit crowded here. Can I knock this guy back? Yep. And go up here myself. Very nice. You know, one nice side effect of having ridiculously high defense on Pepe is that 90% of the time he can mostly just straight up ignore zone of control. And not always, but in a lot of cases he can just mostly ignore it. Okay, let's not hit Marbs with a bleed. I would not like that. Alright. Oh yeah, Bob. There you go. Yeah, Bob can actually hit things reliably now. There you go. Yep, not too bad. And that was pretty good damage too. I mean, it better be. With how much gold it costed me, it better be good damage. Alright. Still 14 dudes left. Okay, kill this guy, then go up. That's 8 more APs. Well, I can half strike, I guess. Better than nothing. And miss. Alright. Oh, Patrick, can you hit something? Not really, no, he's too far away. Okay. Maybe later. Hey, what are you doing? Throwing shit at me? How rude. Bonk. Bonk. Or slash, rather. What is what? Oh, that's miasma, probably? Yeah, this is actually from Lardsame, because Lardsame leaves like a cloud of miasma with every single attack he makes. Yeah, this is a weapon from the legendary location. Censer of the Diviner. Every single one of these attacks leaves a cloud of miasma on target tiles. Oh, from the Assassin, that's like a daze grenade. Yeah, from the Assassin, that's like an AoE daze thing that they can use. Yeah. Which like reduces your damage, initiative, and something else. Alright. Yeah, the sensor was really nice. It also only uses 4 AP to attack, it has 2-tile range. That was an insanely good weapon. Come on, bonk. Alright. Hey, don't steal my kills. Chop. Alright, let's go. Reload. Okay, now he's throwing a firebomb, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Need to kick his ass. Yep, he threw a firebomb. Okay, alright. Well, I'm trying to get there. Kill these guys. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to get there. Do we need a heal? Not really. Just more fatigue. Or less fatigue, rather. Barney is already here, so maybe Barney can kick his ass. He just needs to get his turn. Okay. Give me Barney already. Did he have a turn on this turn? Okay, I think he already had a turn on this turn. So it's gonna have to be next one. Okay. Stealing my kills, but alright. How about you guys shoot the assassin? Yeah, make yourselves more useful. Can I reach him with Cliffy? I can try, but I might hit Barney. Let's go aimed shot. There. Okay. Good enough. I'll take it. Grim? Where's Grim? Up here. Yeah, there's Daze. It's minus 25% damage, fatigue, and initiative. So it's a pretty nasty debuff. And the assassins have the AoE variant of that. Alright. Right, there's this guy still. Come on. Can you get out of the way? Thank you. I might have to move in myself. Alright, I'll move in myself. Yeah, the officer is already fleeing. What kind of officer are you that you're fleeing? You should be the last one to flee. Alright, can't quite hit the assassin yet, but we can get a surround bonus. Oh yeah, now he's fleeing as well. Alright. Here. There, Patrick actually got a hit in. There you go. What is he using again? Oh yeah, the antique crescent. Okay. He'll probably use that for a while. There. Chop the assassin's head off. Okay, still 7 doors left. There's this gunner on the right side. Okay. We need 2 more fights after this. Got it. Okay. Can you hit him? Not quite. Yeah, this dude is at 1 health, the conscript. He will die if something breathes in his general direction. Okay, I guess that's fine too. He got lucky this time. Not for long. There's this officer still. He's trying to be sneaky. Okay, more fatigue. Or less fatigue, rather. Come on, let's finish this. Well, I can't take a swing at anything here, unfortunately. Are they gonna steal my kills? I think they might steal some of my kills. Knock this dude off the high ground. Okay, we can try to take a shot. Actually, I can just use aim shot. There you go, that works. Very nice. Hey, come back here. Where are you going? Get your ass back here. Okay, kill this. So, 2 guys left. Where's the last one? Here? Oh yeah, over here. Okay. He's also fleeing. So I guess that's more or less it. Just need to finish them off. Go on. Can you move out of the way? Thank you. Okay, he died. That's pretty much it. Do we need one more turn? Nope. Okay, it's over. Any level ups? Okay, Patrick leveled up. Anything interesting? Probably not. Most of this stuff for sale. Oh, yeah, I got full inventory. I blame, like, all this random ass crap. Yeah. Well, I don't really need everything here. Okay, let's sell that right away. We do have more space in the warehouse now, so I could leave some of the ingredients in the warehouse. That's definitely an option. Okay, I'm pretty sure I don't need any of these weapons, because I already have some of them. So just sell all of that. 65 armor, 7 weight. Okay, that's kind of interesting. I don't need to switch some armor on 1 or 2 people to lighter variants. We have at least 1 person with a nimble wearing like pretty heavy armor, which is not ideal. Turban helm, okay. No thanks. That would be, I think, Mistral, actually. Yeah, he has nimble, but his armor is a bit too heavy. So... Oh yeah, first, sell the weapons. At least some of them. Okay, I think that's actually it for now. Alright. I don't think I need that, no. Oh yeah, somebody can still use Diviner's Wraps. That's 50 armor with only 1 weight. There's also this Diviner's Crown, but it has -5 vision, which is kind of weird. Maybe too much of a vision penalty right there. Yeah, a bit too much, I would say. However, it does not have a vision penalty. The Diviner's Wraps, I mean. I don't think I'll use the Diviner's Crown on anyone. Yeah, that's just not good. But the Diviner's Wraps, now we can use that on someone, I think. Somebody with a nimble, obviously. So, right, how about the Mistral here? Right, let's just sort this. So, yeah, remove this for a moment. Yeah, this is 50 armor and only 1 weight. Yeah, looks interesting. Then what? So for the body armor, let's just remove all that for a moment. Yeah, I wanted to actually use Nimbo, because we have Nimbo, but we are getting no benefit from that at the moment. Can he play music instrument like that? He's just that good. Yep, he's actually just that good. Okay, so... I don't think I have a better base layer here, or do I? Well, obviously I have base layers that are lighter, but something comparably good but lighter. I don't think I got that. No, not really. Yeah, this is 8 weight. Well, this one's 6. Alright. Sure, that's fine. Now, okay, for the actual layers... So this is 7. Oh yeah, bone plating completely absorbs the first hit, so we do want to use that. That's kind of the whole reason I made it to begin with. I need a tabard from somewhere. We still had one, I think. Definitely still had one somewhere here. Wait, do I not have a spare tabard? We have one at the warehouse, if nothing else. Okay, I definitely have one at the actual warehouse. Because I dumped a bunch of stuff in here. Yeah, we have several. Right? There's one. I think I have a better variant. With plus 10 armor? Yeah, right here. That's the variant with plus 10 armor. Where did it go? Where the heck did it go? Yeah, right here. Okay, remove just the tabard. I don't need any of this other stuff. Okay, so tabard. Now I want to keep this reasonably light, but also get a reasonable amount of armor. Okay, the hat doesn't weigh anything. This is one weight. You can use that. And the direwolf pelt mantle is 0 weight, actually. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that is actually 0 weight. Yeah, so this is 7. 9.3 armor per weight. So for the first layer, I don't really have anything that's efficient in terms of armor per weight. So it might have to be something like short mail or stuff like that. How's that now? Alright. So that's 186 armor total, which is probably alright. But I want to add more armor to the helmet. Yeah, see, now I'm losing probably too much of Nimbus benefit. If I just remove this entirely, that's only 126. That might be too light, protection-wise. Yeah. Well, this is 4 weight. I might have to hit up an armor smith somewhere. A nomad outer robe. Okay, well, this is 2 weight. 146. And for the helmet, anything good for the helmet? Again, we're looking for something light. He will avoid the first instance of damage here. Maybe I should use this Diviner's Crown thing. This is okay. This is 15 armor with 0 weight. So let's use that here. Maybe we should use this. I mean, he doesn't need vision. He'll have 2 vision, but like, he does not need vision for anything. So I think this is actually fine. It looks a bit weird, but alright. Looks very mean. Okay, let's just go with this. How about layer 2? Do I have anything for that? Not sure about that part. Okay, I'm sure I got something somewhere. The faceplate might actually be alright. Or I can leave it empty. Yeah, we can just leave it empty for now. Alright, I might just leave it empty for now. Let's reattach the armor, because I still want to keep most of this. Yep. There you go. Maybe not all of it, but yeah. Yeah, this is 5. That cloth cap can obviously go. We don't need that. Okay, we can sell this. Sell these. Okay, what about that mask right there? Maybe that's good enough. Okay, that's -1 vision, 22.5 armor per 1 weight. That's not bad. Heck, that's like almost an upgrade for some people in the front, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. Well, right here, that's an upgrade for Barney straight up. Yeah, that is literally an upgrade for Barney. Not a huge one, but it's an upgrade nonetheless. Now, he lost 1 vision, but I don't think he really needs it. For anything at all. Not really. I think I might use this on Pepper here. Okay, he lost a little bit of nimble benefit, but he will get more armor on the helmet. So I'm okay with that. Okay. Do I have anything else here? Maybe in the warehouse. Okay, possibly in the warehouse. Okay. Yeah, it looks a little bit ridiculous, doesn't it? Let's check the warehouse really quick. We're looking for, I guess, faceplate. Do I have faceplate in here somewhere? There's this one, -4 fatigue. Okay. Wing at the first faceplate, -4 fatigue, 40 armor. Okay, that's the 2 I have. And this one? Around the hood cloth. Okay. Let's check these. So... yeah, that's 4 fatigue, 4 weight, same thing. Helmet layer turban helm. Okay, I think that's actually gonna be an upgrade for someone out there. This is 4 fatigue. And this is also 4. Right, this one's better. It's -1 vision, so we'll have literally 1 vision. Okay, let's not drop his vision to literally 1. Here. That looks slightly less ridiculous. Well, he will have 2 vision, but it's fine. Like I said, I don't think he really needs vision. How about this turban helm? Somebody can definitely use this, I think. Maybe not the frontliners. XP Colt. So this is 21 armor per weight. Okay, the frontliners are mostly set. Even Patrick, even this is kind of better. Sort of. Yeah, this is straight up better, not kind of better. It's just better. All right. I guess we don't need this then. That's fine. Okay. Okay, I think that's enough now. Made with lamellar plating. Yeah, just sell that. Okay, sell that and leave the rest in the warehouse, probably. You can probably sell this. Hold on. That helmet layer actually looks decent. Wait, that actually looks decent. $20 armor per weight. Yeah, hold on. I think this might actually be an improvement. For somebody here. That's 100 armor at the cost of 5 fatigue. Okay. That would be best for the medium armor people. We have a few of those. XP Colt is actually medium armor, right? He is? He is. But he has a good one already. 9. So I would reduce the armor on... Yeah, no, Bob is battle forged. Okay. How about like Melon or something? Yeah, no, he has a good one. Sheila. Sheila is nimble. Free fatigue, yeah, no, that's a good one still. Okay, Manwich. He's using this exact layer. Vala. Well, all I care about on her is just not dying. So I suppose we can replace that. Alright, we can replace that. That's good enough. So I think it's time to move on. Let's sell some of these. Okay, sell this. Sell this, sell this. And leave the rest in the warehouse. Okay, sell that. Sell that. Okay, let's leave the rest in the warehouse. There you go. We should have enough space. 51 out of 60. Okay, that's good enough. Sell that net. Sell that helmet. Okay. Yeah, we still have so many materials. Oh, wait, what? Find the legendary trainer. Huh? Find a mythical recipe. Okay, I haven't seen this because I never upgraded the Stronghold to this level. Interesting. Now, obviously, we need to finish the actual upgrade first, so let's do that. Let's do that. We got 2 more waves to kill. Okay, you guys can heal and everyone else can train. I think this will be enough to do the repairs. What necklace? You mean like over here? I don't think I have anything. I could craft one, but I don't actually have one, so... Nope. We can probably make a few more of those. Not sure if I have any more natural materials left. Alright, let's wait for the next wave. It's a shame the nudist cannot wear a hat. I know, right? That makes no sense. He should be able to wear a hat. I see no problem with that. Okay, they're coming. From which direction? Can't see anything yet. Alright, everyone on training. Yep, alright, everyone on training. Hello? You guys coming? Oh yeah, from the south. I can't quite see what that is. Wait, is it nachos? Okay, I can't see. We'll find out when they get closer. Oh yeah, and we got some level ups. Like one. Yeah, on Patrick. So yeah, melee skill. I don't think I want +1 melee defense, thank you. Let's go fatigue. 46 resolve is not amazing, so I think I might grab some resolve. Right, and for the perk, I will need the recover one way or another. Oh, you know, first let's get the dodge. Yeah, dodge, obviously dodge. I mean, we'll need dodge one way or another. So dodge, that will also give him more defense. Not some huge amount where there is armor, but that's alright. Vala also leveled up. Okay. 90 resolve. Not too bad. I'm actually gonna get some health here. There aren't really any perks I need on her anymore. Field Treats, maybe that one. Unlocks the Field Treats skill, which allows you to spend 20 food to improve an adjacent ally's morale, from wavering to steady. Yeah, okay, we actually really need that shit. Yeah, morale has been problematic in some fights. So I'm gonna grab that. That does cost 20 food, but I guess it's better to expend 20 food than, you know, lose or something. You also need to be next to that person, so there are definitely downsides. Oh, she can also just get rally the troops. Alright, let's take rally the troops on her. She actually can get that. Okay. Done. Anyone else? Yeah, must have missed that. Large Same still has a perk. I haven't decided what to use that for. Yeah, not sure. There's always Pathfinder. I mean, you can't really go wrong with Pathfinder. I think I'll take Pathfinder, actually. Yes? Yes what? There's a heat wave coming to Brazil. Finally. Okay, I did not expect that reply. Battle flow. Okay, battle flow would be a good one too. I think I might take battle flow. Either battle flow or rebound. I think we need it. Because the large same only has 66 max fatigue. That's a bit low. So we need one or the other. Now the nice thing about the rebound is that this always works no matter what. For battle flow, you need to actually kill the enemy. But this is 10% of character's base maximum fatigue, so before armor penalties are applied. Which in his case would be how much? 13 or 14 if it's rounded up. So it's a tough call. Yeah, that's actually a tough call. Yeah, rebound is 10% of currently accumulated fatigue. So like when he's at 40, that's like 4. I think battle flow will be better for him. Just way better. Yeah, usually it's an easy choice, but he only has 66 max fatigue. I think battle flow will actually be better. Battle flow is generally a little bit better for battle forged bros, because battle flow gives you 10% of your base fatigue before armor penalties. Look at it this way. Depending on whether it's rounded up or down. Let's say it's rounded down. That will be plus 13 or minus 13 fatigue. So that's enough for literally another attack with a sensor strike. So yeah, I'm gonna take battle flow. There, done. We got the battle flow. Anything else? I think that's that for now. Barney still has a perk. What can we take on Barney? Can he take anything that would improve his damage? Well, he can also take battle flow, which wouldn't be a bad idea, because he has some pretty expensive skills here with this weapon. And I will not be like changing this weapon. If anything, I might reroll it. But yeah, outside of that, I'm keeping it. Okay, he doesn't have he does have rebound. So that's a bit of a tougher choice because he has 97 max fatigue. So when he's sitting at, let's say, 50, that will give him additional 5. And his base attack only costs 11. The base fatigue region is 15. Yeah, I think rebound will actually be better for him. Because he can realistically get his fatigue high enough so that the extra fatigue regeneration from rebound will allow him to attack twice per turn instead of once, as in without using recover. Yeah, I think in this case I prefer rebound. Rebound is generally better if your modified max fatigue is higher. There's also second wind. I mean, we could take second wind. He's been pretty good on Lord Same, because he has that. The nice thing about the second wind is that when you fall below 50% health yourself, it removes stun, daze, stagger, buff or charm, and sleeping status. Now, I usually don't need this, but when you end up needing it, it's actually a very nice part of it. It's a tough call. I think just for pure fatigue, rebound would be better here. Battle flow works perfectly always. Alright, I think for Barney, I'm gonna take rebound. Okay, rebound for Barney. Lenny also has a perk, but I'm keeping it for now. I could just take Sword Mastery. I mean, I could obviously do that. I don't actually need a hit chance from this all that much. Well, okay, to be fair, there are enemies where I do. So maybe we just take Sword Mastery. I don't think I'll be swapping this sword for anything else on Lenny. So kind of makes sense to just take Sword Mastery. It will help with reposting. Repost no longer has a penalty to hit chance. So what the heck? I think I'll just take Sword Mastery. Okay, let's just take Sword Mastery, it's fine. Done. Okay, done. Now, do we want to reroll? Hold up. I'm actually considering rerolling this before we do the next fight here. We might get, like, an even worse version. Okay, we got some stats, very nice. Yeah, I do risk getting a worse variant. Because we already rerolled this once. It had extra shield damage, which was kind of useless. Tough call. Yeah, actually kind of a tough call. Out of all the weapons I have, yeah, that one could benefit from a reroll the most. Pretty much. Yep, definitely. Can you reroll this? That would be very expensive. Oh yeah, and the sword. We could... No, the sword already has more damage. Yeah, it's like 5,000, I think. Let's find out. 4,000. I got 16. So I can't do it more than 3 times. I probably don't want to do it more than twice, because I need to have enough money to pay for a few more days. Oh, glistening scales, nice. That's from the, like, location. I don't even know where you get those. From some desert stuff. Okay, I rerolled. And... Huh? What am I looking at here? Wait, what? Okay, I'm a little bit confused here. What did it even roll? Like, nothing? I guess less maximum fatigue penalty. Maximum fatigue minus 10. I think shield damage... Yeah, I don't know what happened here. That looks same as before. Like, worse than before. Nothing is indicated red, so I'm actually a bit confused there. It's like the worst possible roll that you can get. Straight up. Like, straight up. Wait, does it mess up the rune inside? Hold up, hold up. I don't think so. Wait, I think it messes up the rune. Does it? Okay, hold up. Because I don't want to mess up the rune. If that's what happens, then we're definitely not doing it. Yeah, it messes up the rune, see? At least I'm pretty sure that's what happened. It messed up the rune, so we can't really reroll this. Yeah, the rune basically disappeared when I rerolled. Okay, that's probably not intended. But that's what happens. So I don't think we'll be doing it. I could reroll the bow on Cliffy. It might not be worth doing, but if I could roll more damage on it... Yeah, that's probably not worth it. It's more effective against armor, and more damage ignores armor. I don't think it's actually worth rerolling it. I don't have anything else that needs to be rerolled, really. Well, okay, maybe this antique crescent. That's not super expensive. That might actually be pretty cheap to reroll. Okay, how much does that cost? 2.5k. Yeah, okay, why not? I might regret this. Okay, more effective against the armor. What I really want is the damage, but that might or might not happen. Okay, there. Was that worth 5,000 gold? Maybe it was. Maybe it was, actually. It probably was. Yeah, not like the most amazing roll ever, but we still rolled more damage. And we still have more damage ignoring armor. Alright. Not the most amazing value for 5,000 gold, but I'll take it. So let's wait for the next wave, shall we? Let's. It is coming, literally over here. Oh yeah, okay, it's 33 nomads. So bigger nomad group this time. They might have a mortar. Let's just train while we wait for them. I think we have enough food. We can always just buy food from Bongsburg. Come on, me bro. Let's speed things up a bit. Okay. So we got... Oh, there we go. We got a perk point on the large same. Nice. Heck yeah. And some other stats. Nice. Alright, let's use it right away before we engage. And he will still get one more perk at level 16. Oh, actually, no, he won't. He gets a perk point every 3 levels. So what do I want on him now? I don't think I can take anything that would improve his damage anymore. Well, we could just go for a Pathfinder. That can indirectly improve damage because he can move more and still be able to attack. So that's an option. There's always stuff like Backstabber. So increase damage to hit points by 5% and armor penetration by 3% for each ally surrounding and distracting your target. So I could always grab that. Can't really go wrong with that. Yeah, I might just grab that actually. Hold on. After performing a round swing, fresh, rip, castigate, shatter, harvest, and double swing, you can perform a follow-up for minus 50% fatigue and action points. Swing damage is reduced by minus 25%, for the rest of the skills by minus 50%. Moving, ending your turn, or waiting will remove this effect. So that would work with this right here. This is the AoE attack. Interesting. Steadfast. Well, that's for fatigue though. I don't think I really need any more fatigue perks. We already have 3 perks dedicated to fatigue. Second Wind. Battle Flow. Okay, just 2, but yeah, and Recover, so 3. It's more melee defense. Wait, for every 10 points. Wait, for every 10 points, not for 100 points. Wait, why did I think it's for every 100 points? There's some other perk that gives you stuff for every 100 points. Okay. So for every 10 points of gear weight from all slots, gain 1 melee defense. Okay. Man, they really need like a search on the screen or some shit. I have a lot of these perks already memorized, but there are just so many. Okay, in the zone is mostly for medium armor stuff. I can't find it. Right, over here. Okay, it's kind of a tough one. We can either get more defense or more offense. Thing is, Lord Same can attack from 2 tiles away. I don't think he really needs to be more tanky. I want more damage on him. So, I think I'm leaning towards straight up damage. It's also a 50% chance to apply Baffled on every hit with any weapon where your initiative is higher. Now, usually it's gonna be lower, but not always. Yeah, I don't know. Both are good potentially, but... yeah, I don't know. I can only pick one. So for every 10 points of gear weight from all slots, gain 1 melee defense. We have what? Like 870. 877. Is this seriously going to give me 87 defense? I feel like that's wrong. Okay, I kind of feel like that's really wrong. Well, let's find out. No? I mean, that's what it says, no? Additionally, for every 10 points of gear weight from all slots, gain 1 melee defense. Oh yeah, right, from weight, not armor. So we have 71 weight right now. Okay, so it will be +7 or +8. I think I'd rather just take the damage. Okay, let's just take the damage. Okay, damage, done. So plus 15.54% damage. Done. Okay, done. Let's attack these guys then. They still do not have any mortars. I really thought that they're gonna have mortars. They do have some desert stalkers. A few nomad leaders, alright. No champions though. Anyway, I need to go grab a drink, so back in like 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. So, let's kill some more nomads, shall we? And then we'll need one more after that, and apparently we can do some juicy contracts from the Stronghold. I just emailed you a bonky mode that I made. Use it or not, it's up to you, won't hurt my feelings. Thanks, appreciate it. Alright, well, let's just move forward then. Yeah, but I'll check it after the stream. Speaking of emails, I got a very interesting email a few days ago. I can't tell you what it was, but it was definitely something most of you will be interested in. I can't say any more than that. I can't say any more than that, unfortunately. It is what it is. It's not XCOM 3, sadly. I mean, if it was, I couldn't tell you, but it's not. Confirmed? yeah, confirmed. That's exactly what somebody who was told about XCOM 3 would say. Am I right? XCOM 4? Yeah, we can skip XCOM 3 and go straight to XCOM 4. Yep. Hey, I still hope we're going to see some kind of XCOM at some point, and that it's not gonna be bad. But yeah, I think at this point, it's not looking super likely. That's like industrial grade copium at this point. After 10 years, 10 and a half. Yeah, in October this year, it's gonna be 14 years since the 2012 XCOM, the first XCOM from Firaxis. Because that was in like late 2012. It's been 14 years. Yeah, I mean, Terra Invicta is not really my kind of game. I tried it like some time ago, but it's just not really my kind of game. Let me put it this way. It might just be the literal opposite of what I enjoy in video games. Like if you asked me to make an anti-video game, at least from what I enjoy, I would make something like that. It would be close. Yeah. I mean, I'm happy for people who do enjoy it, but it's just not my kind of game at all. It's pretty much the opposite of what I enjoy about strategy games. Yeah, no, I'm talking about within strategy games. If you ask me to make like an anti-strategy game, using concepts that are the opposite of what I enjoy about strategy games, it would be something like that, probably. It's definitely a bit of a niche. Right, we do have a rally now, so that's good. Hey, I do like FPS games from time to time. I played like most of the old FPS games. I played friggin' Wolfenstein 3D back in the day. Obviously Doom. Obviously Quake. Not saying I'm any good at them, but I like FPS. Like, not multiplayer kind, just single player. XCOM the dating sim. Hey, I would play that if that existed. I actually think more studios should make games that are within like the same universe as their existing IPs, but a completely different genre. Like a totally drastically different genre, but within the same universe that they already got other games in. That's my hot take, I guess. If TI is the anti-game, is Alex the anti-gamer? Yeah, maybe. Hey, the gaming market and industry is big enough today. that everyone can find a game type they enjoy. Not everyone has to enjoy everything. It's a good thing we have a lot of choice. I'll put it this way. Okay, let me put it this way. I think if you gave me a choice between whether I would rather play Terra Invicta or, let's say, Dwarf Fortress, which I never played, I would actually play Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, even though it's the kind of game I'm usually kind of skeptical about due to the initial learning curve, but I would rather play that. I would actually rather play that, as someone who has never played it before. Yeah, let's do a Dwarf Fortress stream. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, it's not really a game that's RNG based, like let's say Rimworld. I don't know that's what separates it from Rimworld. Because Rimworld is fundamentally a game that like thrives on randomness. The randomness is the game. I might also go back to Rimworld for a bit at some point. Yeah, we might also do more of that. But if I do that, I would probably play some kind of setup with, you know, the ship. Because I tried a few different mods recently, as in the last month or two. But I just really enjoyed like the more nomadic playstyle of just moving around in your ship. I really prefer that playstyle a lot over having a single base that you'd like build up over a very long time period. Well, a single base in a single region. So if I do go back to Rimworld, it will definitely be some kind of setup that involves having a ship from early on. I just like that way more. Alright. Okay, no real need hitting that shield there, but we will destroy it, yep, instantly. Right, these are impossible, so I need to go around. Alright. Nice. Okay. First, like, one shot with our new weapon. Not that these guys are super tanky. Actually, no, that's Lenny, right. Yep. But we did reroll this, right? We did reroll this earlier, didn't we? I thought I did something here. Oh yeah, we did pick up Sword Mastery, right. So now we can actually use Riposte with no penalty. I like that. Let's bait them into attacking me with Riposte. I quite like Riposte with the perk, because it's very cheap in terms of action points. So this should actually be a pretty good strategy now that I actually picked up Sword Mastery. Just bait them into attacking us. And unless they have very high defense, I should be near guaranteed to hit them. Also just sent you the same emote as animated GIF, just trying to help the community. Thanks, I really appreciate it. I'm actually not using like any of the slots for animated GIFs. One of the issues is that Twitch actually has a pretty low like size limit, because I remember I made like an animated emote as a GIF like a year ago. I don't remember what it was anymore, but I remember I made one and I was really happy with it, but it turned out it's way too big, so Twitch like rejected it. Yeah, and I was not able to make it like 3 times smaller than it was. But yeah, I'm not really using any slots for those. Maybe like a few and that's it. I can actually check. Okay, maybe not necessarily while I'm doing a fight. Okay, they changed shit around in the dashboard. What the heck? Huh? Okay, they moved shit around. What on earth? Yeah, they moved shit around. Okay, yeah, no, I see it. Yeah, I got so many slots still unused for animated ones. I got 10 more slots for animated emotes. The ones we got are mostly like the auto animation thing that Twitch has going on. Where you can take an existing static emote and add like a preset animation to it. But I don't have any actual custom ones. Anyway, fatigue. Alright. Alright, Marbs. Slash this dude. Yep, not bad. Okay, that was like 170 damage right there. Sheila. 63%. Alright. There you go. I've watched everything you've put out for the last 11 or 12 years. I'm glad to hear you enjoyed. Appreciate it. Yeah, by the way, speaking of many years passing, on the 1st of October this year, it's gonna be exactly 15 years since I uploaded my first YouTube video. Now, the oldest videos are not there anymore, but yeah, it was exactly the 1st of October 2011 when I uploaded the first video. And it was Civilization 5 as Spain on a huge Earth map. That's actually what it was. And the first month was actually really good. Only 3 more years and this channel will be old enough to drink. Yeah, it depends on where. It depends on what country you're in. It will be old enough to go to war, am I right? Or get a driver's license. Okay, can't quite split from here, sadly. You know, it's kind of crazy that we're in 2026 right now. And, okay, let me rewind a bit. So, one of the reasons why I never wanted my channel to be like a purely Civ channel, and I was always very conscious of not turning it into a purely Civ channel, was because I always had this thought, like, what happens if one day Firaxis releases a new Civ game, and, well, it doesn't have to be strictly speaking bad, but it could be way below expectations. So what then? I always had that thought in my head, like, for the past 15 years. And here we are in 2026. I'm just saying. Well, but also outside of that, I do like variety. I can stick to one game for a while, but eventually I need to play something else, otherwise I'll get burned out. I actually don't understand... Okay, I shouldn't say that, because I did play one game for years, and almost nothing else. But I just mostly can't play one single game and almost nothing else. I can't do that. I need some variety. And I like all kinds of strategy games, not just Civ. I mean, obviously XCOM. You know, XCOM, in a sense, was actually bigger early on for my channel than Civ. I got a huge boost back when the first XCOM came out in late 2012. I'm the Nostradamus of Civ. I mean, I don't think it was super hard to predict that it might happen. I don't think it really takes a Nostradamus to potentially predict that. But yeah. I'm curious what they're gonna do next. Like, what the next game is going to be. Because the way I see it, the next game will show whether this was like an accident or not. Depending on whether the next game they do, whatever it is good or bad, it will really show whether this is a pattern or just an accident. So that's going to be a very important release, the way I see it. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter what it is. Man, the large semi is actually so crazy right now. There. Very nice. So, Reinhold. Up here. Yeah. All good things come to an end. No king rules forever. Yeah, using a quote from a game I played entirely too much for years. So it kind of applies to Civ, in a way. Alright, Patrick, can you get a kill? Probably not. What's the defense on these guys? 45 melee defense, okay. There you go, got a kill. Yeah, a lot of these nomads actually have pretty decent defense. 45. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. 2 attacks and 2 kills. That's what I like to see. Check out this damage. Okay, check out this damage. That's basically 300 damage. Right here, up here. 198 damage to his armor, and then 102 damage to his body. That's 300 damage right there. Yeah, Melon has been like low-key a really good damage dealer for most of this campaign. Obviously helps that he has a really nice weapon, but he's been a really good damage dealer. And he was a really cheap recruit. He was not like a hedge knight for 10,000 gold. He was a cheap miner recruit. Like very early into the campaign. I'm not envious of the people at Firaxis who replaced the veterans who left. Yeah, they have a lot of pressure on them. They definitely have a lot of pressure. And Sid Meier is probably going to retire soon as well. He's probably already semi-retired. I think it's pretty clear he wasn't really, like, participating in Civ 7's development too actively. Considering that they broke his own design principles. But I fully expect him to actually officially retire in the next few years. He's what, like 70-something years old? I'm not sure how old exactly he is. You know, what blows my mind, though, is that Firaxis just let XCOM 2 stagnate like that without doing anything with it. Do you know how many studios would literally kill to have an IP they own with successful releases in it that they don't have to license? I mean, technically 2K owns it, but 2K owns Firaxis. So, like, how many studios / publishers would kill to have an IP that they don't have to license from anyone that's popular and sells well. It just blows my mind that they just willingly let that stagnate. Yeah, they might be a little bit scared of the XCOM 2's modding scene, because the XCOM 2 modding scene is actually kind of insane. It's crazy what the modders have done with XCOM 2. Like, it's actually insane. And if anyone hasn't been following the XCOM 2 modding scene for the past few years, it's actually insane today. Like, the things they've done with it, yeah, it's really impressive. And it's not any one single person who did it, like, it's the community-wide work. There are a lot of active modders, many of them working together. I mean, without something like Highlander, which is not one person's work, the XCOM 2's modding scene as it exists today would not be possible at all. 99% of the mods that are used today, like, couldn't exist without Highlander. And Highlander is a culmination of years of work of multiple people. But a good example are the Requiem mods. The Highlander is just the framework that enables all of that to exist. But when it comes to actual mods, Requiem is a good example. It's not the only example, but it's probably the best known one right now. Alright. But yeah, there are plenty of other examples as well. But you're right, maybe they feel a little bit intimidated looking at XCOM's 2 modding scene. Who knows? I would really like to know, like, what's going on internally with that. Because it blows my mind they just neglected the franchise like that. A lot of studios and publishers would kill to have their own IP that they don't have to license from anyone that sells games like that. Because this was a niche genre. Consider that this was like a semi-dead genre. Before 2012, before XCOM came out in 2012, this genre was actually mostly dead. There were barely any games. Mostly like some very niche small indie games. But it was a mostly dead genre. XCOM, the first one in 2012, pretty much revived the entire turn-based tactical genre. Squad-based anyway. It pretty much revived the genre, and we got many other games that were released in the next 10 years that probably wouldn't have existed without XCOM proving that there's still demand. Okay, X-Vehicle does not have rotate. I guess we'll just go this way. Alright, just try to hit someone. There you go. Some defense. There is one thing that we don't know. We do know that Firaxis has been working on an unannounced game for at least the past 4 years. And we know this because Mark Nota is the game director for it. And he literally has it like on his LinkedIn profile. That he's been like in charge of an unannounced game since like 22, 23, something like that. I would have to look it up. But we do know for a fact that they have been working on an unannounced game for the past 3-4 years. We don't know what it is, but we know they've been doing it. And we pretty much know that this would be like pretty much the XCOM team doing that. because during that time, Civ was in active development. And obviously, Mark is an XCOM team guy, basically. I know he's done some difficulty balancing for XCOM 2, among like many other things. But he's one of the few people, like who are from the original team, I guess. There are probably more, but a lot of people have left. He's still there. He's one of the few names that were actually known who worked on XCOM, who are still there and haven't left. Anyway, he's done, I think he was in charge of Chimera Squad though. I would have to check that. Let me just check that real quick. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was the lead designer for Chimera Squad. Yeah, he was. He actually was the lead designer for Chimera Squad. I'm fairly certain Chimera Squad was like sort of a test in a sense. You know, I actually wouldn't mind if XCOM 3 was inspired by XCOM Apocalypse. I know there are some mixed opinions about XCOM Apocalypse, but I kind of liked it. So I actually would not mind if XCOM 3 was more like that, and not like Terror from the Deep, which is what everyone expects. Oh, check that out, 3 kills because of Hedge Knight. Yep, we killed 3 dogs because of Hedge Knight. He gets like a 50% damage attack on an adjacent target when you get a killing blow. Okay, 4 kills. It could also be something entirely new, like I don't really mind. I'm not that bothered about like the story or whatever. I don't really care that much. It's not like XCOM 2's story makes like that much sense. Yeah, they tried pretty hard to make it make sense. But I don't really care that much. As long as it's a good game and fun to play, the story can be whatever. We could even do what Bradford says in one of his idle lines, where he says, when this is all over, maybe we'll take this ship and go colonize one of the alien planets. It could even be that, as long as it's a good game, I don't care. We can go colonize alien planet. My one wish is for Valen to come back to be an antagonist. Yeah, I agree. It's actually criminal how underutilized Valen was in XCOM 2. I mean, she basically wasn't present there at all, outside of some mentions. But it's actually criminal how they didn't utilize her. There's actually a great line in XCOM 1 in one of the last cutscenes, which I thought was a great foreshadowing of what they might do with her. Which is, there's a cutscene when you do the Overseer mission, and you come back with like the device, right? And then Shen asks something like, what do you think it is? Like the alien device, like guarded by the most powerful alien, like blah 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 on a cloaked ship, yada yada. What do you think it is, Doctor? And she says, an object of immense power, something something. Think of what we could do if we unlocked its secrets. And then Shen replies, dangerous sentiment, Doctor. So I always thought that this exchange was like kind of foreshadowing of what they might do later. But they didn't really do much of anything with her, which is disappointing. They had an opportunity here. Alright. Okay, 14 left. Yeah, like you had the rollers thing, but I don't think that was really enough. They should have done more. They really should have done more. And if XCOM 3 gets done at some point, I do hope they will use her for something. Because it would be a huge lost opportunity if they don't. They really should do something. Alright. So one more fight after this, and then we can check out those quests. Because I don't know what they are. And they look juicy. As XCOM 3 flying to the distant planet should be XCOM 4. Yeah. You could have XCOM 3. That's a good idea. You know what they could do? XCOM 3 could be something inspired by Terror from the Deep. And at the end of XCOM 3, Earth gets destroyed and you fly out to like some alien planet. And that's gonna be XCOM 4. There, that's the story. Let's go. Never gonna happen, but I could see that. That would actually kind of make sense. Yeah, so the canon is that at the end of XCOM 1 we lost. So we could also lose again at the end of XCOM 3. Make it happen. Yeah, actually make it happen. Maybe Valen can come back and genetically modify our squad to fight underwater? Yeah, maybe. Okay, if XCOM 3 is inspired by Terror from the Deep, they have to have Lobstermen. Like, they actually have to have Lobstermen. And they need to have at least one map that will have closets in it. So that we can have a Lobsterman in the closet. They have to have that. Yeah, I don't make the rules, they have to have that. Okay, it's a little bit crowded around here. Also, I'm disarmed. How rude. Yeah, for anyone not familiar with the Lobsterman, yeah. A very interesting enemy from the OG Terror from the Deep. Wait. We just killed some named dude here, and I wasn't even aiming for him. Yup. Okay then. Well, we're almost done. Bring back the bullet painting from the OG. Yeah, that would be nice if they did bring that back. You know, it's funny because for a game developed and released in 1994, the OG XCOM actually had a fairly sophisticated ballistic simulation. And there are very few turn-based tactical games that have attempted to do the same thing since then. I can't think of any offhand. I think there was at least like one or two, but it was less popular games. And it was great because you had to consider like positioning, you had to consider environmental destruction in a lot of ways, you had to consider friendly fire. I really like that aspect of the OG XCOM. Yeah, I really, really like that aspect of the original XCOM. It was one of the most interesting parts of it, at least from my point of view. So I would like to see more of that. And fun fact, something I mentioned in my video, where I talked about Xenonauts 2 versus original XCOM, or Open XCOM rather, if anyone hasn't seen it. In Open XCOM, at any given point, when you are aiming at something, if you select your character and you aim at something, you can take a screenshot from a first-person perspective that will show you like what exactly that person sees from first-person perspective and how much of the target is visible. And this is important for the ballistic simulation I mentioned earlier. Your actual real chance to hit is a function of how much of your target is visible from your exact point of view. And you can take a screenshot and see that. In fact, the modders have been working on something that allows you to literally just switch to first-person perspective and move around from first-person view. I don't know if that's like ready or not, but I knew that was a thing in development like half a year ago. Where you could literally switch to first-person view and literally move around with first-person view. Which is kind of nuts. Did you see that with the large Same? The large Same is actually sick now with this weapon. Not only he killed 3 dudes, he moved twice in between. Yep. Hey, so happy I might explode. Thanks for the sub gift. Appreciate it. Okay, are we done here yet? We're like almost done. Only 6 dudes left. I will say though, there are also a few turn-based tactical games with completely different systems that I really enjoyed. And I would like to see more of that as well. One of those was, well, a game I mentioned many times already, which is King Arthur's Knight's Tale. I actually think that was one of the best turn-based tactical games released in the last, like, I don't know, few years. 5, 6, 7. Also, Chaos Gate The Demon Hunters was a decent game, and they have a follow-up coming. They have a sequel coming. I forgot what it's called. I had an email a while ago about that. Yeah, Chaos Gate The Death Watch. And it's gonna have more variety. Like more types of enemies, stuff like that. So that could be interesting too. Yeah, literally just more good turn-based tactical games. It's always been a genre I enjoyed a lot. Alright, where are the enemies? There's one dude here. Here, bonk. It's getting hard to spot the enemies. There's one here and one here. Okay. And yeah, one over here, but he's about to die. Straight up. And then we need one more fight after this. Alright. Yeah, Chaos Gate Death Watch could be pretty good. It looks promising. Definitely more variety than the first one. Maybe I can check it here real quick. Yeah, I think they mentioned a few different races here. Yeah, they mention Gene Stealer, Hive Calls, Orcs, Tau, and Chaos. So all of that will definitely be present, because that's already mentioned on the store page. Alright, kill these guys, and let's do the last fight. I think they're probably about to run away. Okay. Go on. Really, you rotated with the dog? That's a bit random. But alright. The AI logic with the rotation skill is a little bit weird sometimes. I've seen the AI do some really weird stuff with the rotation skill. Like really, really weird. It actually made absolutely no sense to use it here. Because, well, this guy is panicking. That was very strange. That watch makes so much sense since they have such diverse gear, which incorporates alien technology. They have an anti-psyker grenade, which is basically a head of an Eldar at its core. Yeah, it definitely makes sense. So, it could be a pretty good game. Because I quite like the first one. The one thing the first one lacked, the way I see it, is more variety. That's the number one thing the first game lacked. So if they address this with this one, well, that's pretty much the number one thing that was missing. From my point of view, anyway. Are we there yet? Come on, kill them. Are they not fleeing yet? At least this guy is not fleeing yet. He's not very smart, is he? Okay, done. So there's one more fight after this. Hey, Carton leveled up. Patrick leveled up. Okay. I don't expect any of this to really be good, but we can always sell it. Alright. Just grab all that. Hey, Night Marbozir, thanks for coming. Alright, defend against one more attack. And then we can check out these contracts. I have no idea what these are. Find the legendary trainer. I have no idea what that is. I have never upgraded the Stronghold to this level. Alright, let's sell all that. Okay. I really need to make use of some of these like resources here. Because they don't stack, which is a problem. And I have way too many. Okay, sell all that. Probably all this armor as well. Yep. Rusted Nomad Mail. No. Just sell all of it. Okay, one more fight. And the upgrade will be complete. So we'll just camp again. Repair, train, etc. And heal, I guess. Maybe buy some food from Bongsberg. Yep. That's probably enough. Okay, that's gonna be enough. Alright, one last wave. Hold on. One thing I can do, but I'm gonna quick save in case things bug out a bit, is go here. And so add the difficulty per wave. Let's change this to like 25. Okay, the last wave hasn't spawned yet. You guys heal. We need a mod that will allow nudists to wear hats. I know, right? We definitely do. We definitely do. They need some protection against sunlight, alright? We spend so much time in the desert. We don't want them to get a heat stroke. So clearly they need some protection. Stronghold. That's the mod. Yeah, that's the Stronghold, that's the one. A very good mod. Fits the game really well as well. I quite like it. Okay, got some more stats. Well, the last wave is not here yet. Maybe a sunscreen mod, yeah. I do have a few new mods lined up for the next run, by the way. And we will go back to Pato the Vadgern as well. Okay, last wave is coming. Looks like it's coming from the actual city-state. But they might have a mortar. Yep, it's a city-state army. 67, holy shit. Okay, maybe I boosted that difficulty too much. Bro. Okay, alright. Oh yeah, hold on, level ups. Patrick. Yeah, definitely need to use the level ups first. Yeah, that could be interesting. 67 dudes. What can you grab? Probably Steel Bro, just in case he gets stunned or something like that. We'll want Steel Bro anyway, in the long run. As an alternative. Well, that's perfect fit. But yeah, with this armor, that's not gonna do much. Let's just take Steel Bro. Does he have the... what is called? No. Alright, Steel Bro it is then. Just to avoid stuns. Mother always said you had a hard head. Okay, I didn't see that before. Okay, Man Witch is level 14. Melee skill. Melee defense. And resolve. Carton level 13. Yeah, that's just gonna be +1. But always something. Okay. And the Rainhold is level 10, nice. Yeah, so melee skill, melee defense, and then probably fatigue. Okay, definitely fatigue. And for the perk, so he has what? Battle Heart. So being surrounded no longer affects his defenses. Battle Forged, Muscularity, Killing Frenzy, Recover. Okay. Maybe something for fatigue. Perhaps. Can he get the rebound? Yeah, there's a rebound. I might take a rebound. Yeah, I think I'll take rebound. Shame he can't take Cleaver Mastery, because I would actually probably get that. But alright, that's fine. Yeah, let's just take rebound. How much fatigue is Holy Flame? 30. Okay. Oh, wait. What about these? Prayer of Hope, Prayer of Fate. These were good, right? When activated, adjacent allies gain plus 20% of your current resolve as hit points, spread out over several turns. Cannot heal more than 10 hit points per turn. Oh yeah, that would be very useful for the Berserkers. Inflicts a disintegrating element on each adjacent undead, dealing 10 damage per turn for 2 turns. Does not work on cultists. And Prayer of Faith. When activated, adjacent allies gain plus 20% of your current resolve as bonus to melee and ranged defense. Adjacent cultists and undead are baffled. Okay. 20% of your current resolve. So he has 62. Or 12, basically. I think I'll take the heal. That will be very useful for the Berserkers. Now, this does cost 30 fatigue, so for level 11, I will definitely want a rebound. But yeah, let's take Prayer of Hope. Okay, done. Only downside is that you have to be adjacent, but that's alright. Okay, well, let's see how spicy this is gonna be. Yes. That is a lot of dudes. Any last moment to level up? No. Okay. Let's go then. Yeah, I can't even see the whole list of enemies. They do have a few Hedge Knights, a Swordmaster. By the way, 75 is the default. At least I think that was the default. 75 for one of these was the default. I'd have to double check. Well, either way. A lot of these guys are not actually that strong. There are just a lot of them. They have a few stronger dudes, but a lot of them are weaker. They will try to flank us. I think more of them are coming from this direction. Yep, they're coming from this direction. Fortunately, they do not have a mortar. Well, actually, we don't know that yet. We don't know that. They might have a mortar. Yeah, we actually don't know that. This is a city-state army, so there's a pretty good chance they will have a mortar. Yeah, this is a lot of dudes. Well, I guess it is a proper siege. Yep. It is a proper siege. Should be interesting. Yeah, that's a lot of dudes. Oh, are they coming from down below as well? Seems like it. That's our Hedge Knight. Alright, action points. Shame we cannot buff our allies with this. Sidehound, okay. I don't think I wanted to use AoE here because we'll hit Carthon. Not a great idea. Okay, good. Got them both, nice. I guess Marbs can go this way. Hey, at least we'll get a good experience from this, am I right? And the full inventory of crap. Yeah, they're gonna drop so much crap. I don't think they have any champions, which is slightly disappointing. Yeah, there is a leader somewhere in here because these guys are inspired by a nearby leader. Would be nice to kill him. Okay, they have an assassin. Alright then. Let's see if there's a mortar or not. If there's a mortar, it will go last. It will target an area on the ground. Mortar combat, yeah. Shame we can't have our own. Okay, good hit. Okay, where's the leader? Don't see any obvious one. Okay. We don't need the rally just yet. Okay. Hey, two of them are already dead. So literally one down, thousands to go. Yeah, that is a lot of dogs. It's gonna get really crowded around here. Really, really crowded. Our own mercenaries do have some pretty decent gear here. Hopefully the Hedge Knight can get some kills. But this guy has what? A pole hammer, so that's not too bad. Alright, the Man Witch. Let's go. Bob, this way, I guess. I still don't see any obvious leader. Okay, large same, probably just this way. I can't go outside anymore. Okay, this way. Okay, that's just an officer. Right, Barney. So, well, I can't go through here. I'll just go this way. Oh, yep, they do have a mortar. It's targeting the ground somewhere. Yep, down here. I heard 2 mortars. I guess it could have been worse. They don't do that much damage, but they put a debuff on you. I don't remember what the debuff was exactly, but there is a debuff. Okay, let's just step outside here and then wait. Wait for them to come closer. Yeah, we want to get out of here. Out of this red area, obviously. Alright. It gets more annoying when you're already locked in combat and you can't move easily. I hope they brought some water and snacks. Yeah. Now, we can prevent the mortars from firing by killing their operators. But first I would have to actually breach them. Pretty unlikely to happen quickly. Okay, the camera is gonna move around a lot. Okay, engineer. Yeah, the mortars have to be over there. Because I see an engineer. So, alright. We can move forward and use harvest. Let's do that. No, I can't. Yeah, this was a partial turn. Let's go this way then. Alright, next. Let's start doing some damage, shall we? There you go. Grim. Bonk. Okay, almost. Not quite. Lenny. Yeah, can't really move here, so... Yeah, let's go riposte. Pimple. I don't think I can finish out that conscript right now. Unfortunate, but alright. Bonk. That's a nice bonk. Oh, there we go. Our friend finished him off. So, yeah, let's move out of here. I think yeah, let's just back up one tile and shoot. Alright. This will take some time. This is looking less like Battle Brothers and more like the movie 300. Yeah. Okay, yeah, there's one mortar. So I would have to kill this engineer. Which, yeah, I would have to get there first. We'll see about that. Okay, Manwich needs to move still. Let's still go for action points. We can switch to fatigue on the next turn. Is this gonna be longer than the Kraken fight? Probably not, actually. Okay, not the best shot ever, but alright. I think our ranged guys will probably run out of ammunition, though. I'll be shocked if they don't run out of ammunition. They do have a lot of weak conscripts. Okay, I got knocked back into the mortar AoE. So I can no longer move out of it. It doesn't do that much damage, but it does put a debuff on you. Okay. So, let's just use rally, that's fine. What the heck? What on earth was that? Ignite, okay. Oh yeah, that's like the spear with the ignite thing. Yeah. It's one time you use per combat. Doesn't really do that much damage. Okay, let's move away from that red crab. Yep. Okay, oh, here's a mortar. Nice. Okay, nice. Well, you're going down, buddy. You are so dead. Yep, you're so dead. You're going down. Obviously, I knew that's down there. That was not a coincidence. I totally knew that's down there. Oh, now they're moving to protect him. Too late. Okay, hold on. Some wasp just flew in. Okay, maybe he'll leave, I don't know. He's not moving anymore. Alright, split. Alright, at least we didn't miss. I'll take it. Yeah, wasp just blow me. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. They definitely do. More like they love the tree just outside of my window. That's probably what's going on. Come on, get some kills. We're still at 64 enemies. We're only on turn 2. Yeah, the wasp mob joins the Bongsberg siege. Yup. Okay, so if we take out that engineer, that leaves us with one mortar. Check out this hedge knight, 200 hammer. Hopefully he can get some kills for us. Maybe we should speed this up a bit. It's not actually going to go that much faster, but I could speed it up, like 1.5. The biggest thing is like this delay between each unit, and you cannot speed that up. This only speeds up the actual animation. Okay, hold on. Get out of here. Okay, I don't think that's a wasp. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I don't like it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna chase after it, but it's getting on my nerves. Anyway, this only speeds up the actual animation. And in fights like this, what makes the most difference, yeah, it's like this delay between one unit and the other. It's still gonna go faster though, so we can do it. Thing is, now it might go a bit too fast, because I still want to see what's going on. Okay, get out of that. Okay, this way, that's fine. Okay. Bob. Yeah, that was like almost instant. I didn't even see him move. It is definitely faster, no doubt. Yeah, now I can barely see what's happening. That was the mortar. Okay, that was a bit more damage than I expected, actually. Yeah, check out this damage. 39 and 29. And we have some debuffs, I think, do we? No. Maybe that got changed? I don't know. But we don't want to stand inside of that. Definitely not. Alright, split. But that was purely because I got knocked back. Very rude. Okay. Got it. Now we can use swing. Like this. Nice. Very nice. So, Patrick, can you hit anything? Yes, you can, actually. Or try, at least. Okay, they have the assassin in the back. Another assassin. Yeah, they have like 6 assassins, 7. Quite a few. Okay, alright. Melon. There you go, very nice. 70%. Okay, I'll take it. Grim. Not the best odds ever. Did not like these odds too much, but oh well. Okay, I'll take it. So, about that engineer. Definitely wanted to kill him before they can fire the mortar again. Okay, okay. Well. I'll take it. Pimpo is losing some armor here. Not the best odds. Oh, 90%. There, nice. Let's try a stun. Let's try to stun this guy. Okay, well, you tried, that's fine. This is a little bit chaotic, not gonna lie. That's an easy kill. Alright, 6 APs left. I could try to get to this engineer with Lenny. He does not have tactical maneuvers, though. So... I can't just move like this. Because this guy will stop me. So might as well just hit him. While we move past. Man, we still got 57 enemies. That is a lot of enemies. Alright, do I need some healing? Kind of. Yeah, at least heal Marbs a bit. Sure. That's 26 health. Okay, can we kill the engineer? Wait, can I attack, like, over the mortar? I have no idea. Yes, I can. Okay, he's not quite dead yet. But pretty close. We just need one more hit. Or maybe he will bleed out. We still got the other mortar, but at least we'll get rid of one. So the last upgrade will have 4 waves. Yeah, that's a lot. Alright, Cliffy, what can you hit? Somebody without a shield, preferably. Most of these guys have friggin' shields. Here. That's a good candidate. Yeah, a lot of shielded doors around here. Yeah, 13%. Alright, I'll take it again. Good enough. Okay, I already have a target next to me. Stupid shield. Alright, Pepe. Where are you even? We're really spread out. Yeah, he's all the way up here. And next to the assassins. Okay. And we missed twice. I'm hoping some of them will just flee at some point. And we won't have to kill all 64 of them. Okay, that's a good split target up here. Nice. Lana is getting a little bit surrounded. Yeah, we still want to be somewhat careful to not get killed. Just saying. Wait, can I hit that engineer? No. Okay, never mind. He will die from the bleed. He will die from the bleed, so I actually don't have to attack him anymore at all. Yup. Okay, we can just ignore him. He will just bleed to death. Now, the second one will be a little bit tougher to reach, for sure. Yeah, I think this mortar will still fire one more time. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Okay, so... some defense, I guess. Lord Same, he's dazed, unfortunately. 65%. 100 on the officer. Sure, that works. Not too bad. Alright, Patrick. Would be nice to get rid of the assassin. Okay, you didn't miss, that's good. Barney. Well, I can take a swing here and hit all 3 of them, but only once. Yeah, not too bad. The conscript is fleeing. I'll take it. Next, Reinhold. Yeah, I need to help Lenny because he's surrounded. Harvest. Okay, nice. We got a kill. One more attack. There you go. 2 swings and 2 kills. That's what I like to see. I'm so attractive, it hurts. Yeah. Alright, Melon. Okay, we can probably kill the assassin. We'll see about that. We're down to 54 enemies. From 64. Yeah, this is probably gonna be like a half-hour fight at the very least. But once we're done with this fight, the Stronghold will be upgraded to level 3. And it will unlock a few contracts. Nice dodging on Barney. Oh yeah, but I see the mortar firing right here. It's firing at Pimple, okay. And our friends. But just Pimple in there. Okay, good shot. Can we just yoink this assassin? Yeah, maybe. Nice dodging on Barney. Alright, so I think now we go for fatigue for sure. Yeah, okay, definitely fatigue. Don't want to run out of that. Alright, 52. Alright, Lenny, you can probably kill someone, maybe. The assassin. Nice, alright, we got the assassin. 79 fatigue. I could just go riposte here. Maybe. Okay, let's just go riposte. That's fine. Holy smokes, that's a ton of dudes. Yep, and we already killed 13 of them. Yep. At least overcrowded Battle Brothers fight. Okay, can I get out of here with Pimpo? No, not really. He's gonna get hit. Yeah, he's gonna get hit by the mortar, which I'm not too happy about. The only way I could get out of here is, like, if I try to move and avoid their attacks. 77 melee skill on that conscript. Yeah, I don't think that's super likely to happen. Not really, no. And missed. Okay. This is like watching Lawrence of Arabia, just with more bonking. Yeah. I think this is just one mortar, though. Not both of them. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about Pimpo. He's gonna need a little bit of help. I need our Hedge Knight friend to also not get killed yet. Come on. Can you hit this guy? There you go. Okay. Pepe is up here. He's making friends with the assassins. Yep. What's their melee skill? Only like 70, 72? That's not that high. Alright. Don't die, bro. Okay, they swapped, that's good. Split again. There you go, nice. We almost killed both with that. What's your shield at? 16. Yeah, okay, we can do exactly 16. There you go. Okay, the engineer is down. The one at the bottom. We have one more. So this mortar is no longer operational, because there's no engineer to fire it. Now I need to take out this one, but that one it will be a little bit trickier. Come on. There you go, got the assassin, nice. Hit the shield. Alright. Down to 46. How about we try to help Pimpo without hitting him? Yeah, easier said than done. 26% on this conscript. 51. Yeah, that didn't do much. I'm trying to help Pimpo, but I don't think I can do a whole lot for him right now. So hopefully he's not gonna die. Maybe Sheila can try to rush that engineer, but that will take like 3 turns to get there. Okay. There's the mortar. Alright, I don't think we took a lot of damage there. No, looks fine. Okay, we're fine. 13 armor damage and 1 body damage, because there's like some spread on the mortar damage. Marbs took way more earlier. Okay. So... let's use rally. Good hit. Right, this guy is fleeing. There. Alright, that's fine. 44. About to be 43. Bonk. Alright, one more bonk. Or, okay, can't use castigate. Don't have the fatigue. There you go, very nice. Patrick. He's a bit too far away. Okay, up here. Barney, can you kill something? While both of these guys are fleeing, all of them are fleeing. I can still kill them. I can hit all three of them, but my chance to hit them is actually not that high. I'm debuffed myself, like I'm overwhelmed times 6 and dazed. So I can just move away from here. Oh, wait. If I go here and hit that gunner with half strike, that might just be enough to kill him. Oh yeah, except the conscript will stop me. So hit the conscript then. There you go, that's a way better use of our actions. Rainhold. Right, Pimpo is over here. I can't actually get him out easily. Best I can do for him is just kill enemies around him. That's about it. Okay, that's a good one. That's pretty much a bleed kill. It's getting a bit crowded here. Just a little bit. Okay, good dodging on that Hedge Knight. Melon. Down here. Okay, got it. So this dude will die from the bleed. We can just ignore him. Oh yeah, let's target the assassin. Nice. And destroy a shield. There you go. Okay, Grim. So many shielded dudes. Okay, we got the officer, nice. We're down to 40 enemies. Only 40 more enemies, guys. Great, more fire shit. So Pimpo's armor, body armor, is almost entirely gone now. Which is, yeah, not amazing. Let's get Carton up here. Alright. Oh, wow. Thanks for the... I didn't even see the number because it scrolled past too quickly. Thanks for the anonymous sub-gifts. I really appreciate it. 100 anonymous sub-gifts. Appreciate it. Alright, back to the siege though. Back to the siege. Pimpo should be fine, I think. Our friends are standing in the way a little bit. His health is mostly maxed out. Yeah, we need more fatigue, so War Chant. Alright. Yeah, but the chat can drink for the night, yeah. And, oh, yeah, there's still an assassin here who's not fleeing anymore. 71%. Nice. How much ammo do you have left? 6 more bolts. So let's try to rush this engineer. Yeah, that's gonna take me like 3 turns before I can take a swing on him. How about we kill this one? Okay, that's good. That triggered Berserk. Alright, well, we're getting there. 39 left. I want to see what some of these contracts are from level 3 Stronghold, because I actually have no idea. I never upgraded it this much. Okay, I really want Pimpo out of here. He does not have rotate, so he cannot get out that way. Marbozir is at 62, 72. Okay, good. Get out. And they are really focusing on him right now. They are really targeting him. Okay, our friend is dead. Let's see. Cliffy, can you help? Up here. Okay, there's an assassin and a conscript. Let's see if we can hit one of them. Okay, I'll take it. That's good. Officer. Come on. Now, these assassins might not be fleeing forever, so I'm still gonna poke them a bit. Because, yeah, I think they will stop fleeing at one point. That stupid mortar is probably still going to fire. If it fires at Pimpo again, I might be in trouble over there. Okay, here, kill the assassin. Okay, where is it firing? I'm not saying it. Oh, over here. Okay, that's fine. That's actually fine. This is fine. We can move out over there. Okay, let's keep moving. That's our friend right there. Yeah, just go this way. That is also our friend. Okay, well, I could try to move, but I would have to avoid attacks from these two conscripts. They both have 70 melee skill, and I have 25 defense, which means I would have to dodge 2 45% attacks. That's not super likely to happen. Yeah, that is not super likely. Maybe try to stun. Oh yeah, I can't even do that. I can just take a normal attack. And miss. Damn it. Now, if he gets downed, he will not die. He will get a permanent injury, but I would prefer for him to not die. Or not get a permanent injury, rather. I need somebody with a rotation in here. Yeah, the Hedge Knight is about to die. Yeah. It's gonna be a problem. They killed this dude already. We're down to 37 enemies. Kill that stupid ass officer. He's been here for like multiple turns. Alright. Yep, Hedge Knight is down. I think. This is a different Hedge Knight. A few of them are panicking though, so that's good. Maybe I can hit with a split here. Nice. Again. Okay, that was pretty good. Man, the Hedge Knights are just insane. Maybe we can save Pimple. Alright, Rainhold. Please don't miss this time. There you go. Okay, not a kill, but I'll take it. Double blade. Okay. We're down to 32, and a lot of them are fleeing now. I think we'll be fine. It's almost a fair fight. Yeah, this was actually a good one. That was actually pretty fair, I think. Somebody definitely could have died. Okay, so yeah, Pimpo is already here. I can probably one-shot this conscript. Yep, okay, nice. Then this one. Okay, one-shot both of them. Attack the shield. Yep. Get out of that AoE. What can I shoot without hitting myself in the ass? If I shoot this assassin who's already fleeing, I risk killing our friendly hedge knight, so let's not do that. Maybe over here. Okay, there you go. That's good. 29 left. Alright, Grim. Well, not the best targets ever. But okay. There you go. I'll take it. Do we need a heal? Not really. Where's Marbs and Lenny? The Lenny's mostly fine, 99 HP. I guess Marbs could use a heal and a pimple. There. Oh, 29 left. Man, they really love attacking berserkers. What can we shoot? Oh yeah, these two fellas. There you go, nice. Reload. Alright, Lenny, what can you do? This guy's fleeing. 100 though. This guy. We destroyed his shield. Nice. And one more. Now I can actually move. Now I can move because this dude's fleeing. Now this guy will stop me from moving past. Just attack, it's fine. I'm still trying to get to that engineer. I'm heading in that general direction. Yeah, right here. Where's the mortar, though? I assume the mortar is still here. It's just inside the fog. Okay, finally killed the officer. There, off with your head. Oh yeah, there's the mortar. Okay. I see. 25. This should be really good experience at least. This is all the mod, right? Yeah, this is all the Stronghold mod. Because the way you actually build up your Stronghold, the Stronghold itself has 4 levels. And the way you upgrade it is obviously first pay. You need a specific location first, then you have to pay, and then once you pay to upgrade it, you have to defend it. The quest to defend the Stronghold is part of the upgrade. Like, you specifically have to defend it to complete the upgrade. It does not get attacked if you don't upgrade. It only gets attacked when you upgrade. So I like the way they did it. It makes sense. Alright, looking good. Okay, I tried to move, that didn't quite work out. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. I think Pimpo might actually go down here. Does he have... No, he doesn't. 9 lives. He does not have 9 lives. I can still heal him a bit. Yeah, there's this conscript right here, but I can't get there quickly. Like, Pepe is on the way, but he's too far away. Yeah, he's a bit too far away. Okay, let's slow down the animation, because I actually wanted to see what's going on. Okay. Yeah, I actually wanted to see what's going on. Only 21 enemies left, though. Down from 64. Okay, so... I can give him a little bit of defense. Hold on, am I close enough to heal him? No. How much does this cost? 4 AP. Okay, so in theory, if I go here... and then... use... Mistral for +2 APs... I could heal Pimple. Yeah, okay, let's go with that. So then we wait. Obviously, I will only be able to do it at the end of the turn. So he might get attacked by then. But it's the only way Vala can actually heal him. If we use the Minstrel for +2 APs. He might be down by then, but I hope not. I hope not. Okay, good one. Maybe we can make this guy flee. Okay, alright. Maybe we can make him flee. Did this Hedge Knight just block the way for me? He did. But we have rotate. So Barney will move in. Alright, now this needs to hit. 91%, let's go. Okay, alright, he's fleeing. I think Pimpo will be actually fine. Looks like he will actually be fine. Yup. That was a bit too close, though. That was a little bit close. Now, he wouldn't have died because we have the retinue that prevents that from happening if you don't have a permanent injury. But there are a lot of permanent injuries that can just break you. And we cannot magically heal the permanent injury anymore. That was a one-time thing. Oh yeah, right. Mistral already had a turn, so I cannot do it on this turn. Okay, never mind. But Pimpo's still fine. Let's finish this guy off just in case. Yeah, just in case. I'll feel a bit safer when he's dead. We got 9 health left, and basically no armor. But I don't think there are any enemies around that could do 9 damage to him. Yeah, we can use a heal in just a moment. There. Alright, that's better. 19. Way better than 9. Alright. We're going to get so much junk from this. Happy that Pimpo is safe, but sad I didn't get to say that Pimpo got popped. That's a good one. Alright, get your ass up here. Looks like Cliff is out of ammo. Not a lot of enemies left. Anyone up here? No, not really. Nobody that I can see anyway. Yeah, spotting the last few enemies can sometimes be a bit tricky. Okay, let's just back up. Yeah, back up and stay in the back. You've done enough. Surely most of them will just flee now. I hope so. Okay, there's one dude up here, but he's fleeing. Alright. Go on. This guy. Can't quite attack him from over here. But he's also fleeing. I think most of them are fleeing now. Yep. Most of them are fleeing. Okay, that's out of range still. Oh, there was a mortar back here all along. Okay, so there were 3 mortars, not 2. Not that I really had a chance to destroy that one. Or kill the engineer next to it. But yeah, there was a mortar up here all along. So there were 3, not 2. Yep. Okay, I think this might be the end. Are all of them? Yep, all of them are fleeing. Let's see how much junk we get. Good experience. 787 on Lenny. 300 on Patrick. Nobody actually leveled up, but good experience. Okay, this is gonna be a lot of random ass junk. Oh, we got that legendary location map earlier. I don't think I actually checked it. Yeah, I don't think I actually ever checked it. We got that earlier. Wait, what's this? Huh? Okay, interesting. 55 armor, 1 weight. 50 armor, 0 weight. Interesting. Okay, alright. Anything else of note? Heavy lameral helm. Okay. I think that's about it. Okay, that's that. Mortars run away as well. Okay, it's upgraded. So first, let's sell all this junk, because I have a lot of junk. We can sell everything at the bottom, more or less. Yep. So what about that armor? Hold on. That looked useful. Right here. Wait, this is the base layer. Okay, base layer. It has no weight and 50 armor. Interesting. I think I might use that on someone. Maybe, I need to check. What is Pepe using? Oh yeah, Pepe is using Knight's Robe. Definitely keeping that. How about some of these back row people? Well, I can replace this Southern Noble bucket on here. Yep. Okay, sounds good. We can replace that. That's 55 and 6 weight. And this is 55 and 1 weight. Yep. Man, something is still flying around here. And it's really getting on my nerves. Get out! Who invited you? What the fuck is this? No idea. Some big flying shitling. Alright, yeah, anyway. Here, this one. And everything else can be the same. So how's that for Nimbo? 43% to hit points, 81% to armor. Yep. So almost capped on Nimbo benefit. And what about this other one? So this is 50 and 0. We can use that on someone, probably. Pimpo uses Nimbo. Okay, yeah, here, on Pimpo. Perfect. This is 55 armor and 6 weight. So we'll replace it with 50 armor and 0 weight. There you go. Okay, looks good. So that was a decent upgrade. What about these helmets? I don't think I need those. I guess I can leave 1 or 2 in the warehouse. We can also upgrade our warehouse. Okay, let's leave these 2 in the warehouse. Alright. And we can sell the rest, probably. Just checking whether any of this might be useful. Probably not. Alright, just sell the rest and we can check what can be upgraded without bankrupting us. Because I don't want to go bankrupt while upgrading my Stronghold. Alright, just sell all of this. Okay. So we have 18,000 gold right now. We definitely want to upgrade the locations that make money for us. So the gold mine. 2.5k. And it will generate 300 crowns per day. They're added to the coffers, and then we get the gold when we come back. So upgrade that. Ore smelter. Oh, also, since we upgraded it, we can get the troop quarters and the militia training camp. But that would cost me 7.5k. I think that can wait. I mean, Patrick can just do the fights with us. Okay, what else? Warehouse. We can upgrade the warehouse. That's 2.5k. 80 items, so upgrade that. And I might leave some of these materials in here because they take a lot of space. And I don't really want to sell them. So let's just leave some of these in here. I'll keep some on me. 5 ashes. 6 skull and bones. There's one item that requires 3 each. Some of the rocks. Some nacho brains. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. How's that for space? I guess it will do. So, what else? 13k. We can upgrade the workshop. It would generate more tools. The collector. Oh yeah, let's upgrade the collector. It adds rare items to the loot pool. So definitely want that. And probably keep 10,000 gold. Wheat fields. That's food. Ore smelter. Okay. What's the benefit here, really? Increases the stock. Okay, there's no real benefit. It makes it cheaper to reforge. I don't think I'll be reforging much in the near future. Now, I can also get more buildings, but most of them are kind of expensive. I would get a weaponsmith or something, but that's 10,000 gold. So I think that will do for now. Let's check what these quests are, because I actually have no idea. So find a legendary trainer, free the mercenaries, find a mythical recipe. What is this? What are my options? This individual would be a great asset to our stronghold. Find the field of war. Okay. In the frozen north. Okay, hold on. And what's this? Wait, what? Recipe for eternal youth. Find the location in the desert. Alright. Will it show me the location, or do I have to... oh, right here. Wait, we already know about this. Ancient graveyard. Interesting. First, let's heal up. I wonder how spicy that's gonna be. I guess we'll find out. Alright, we'll find out. Okay, heal. You know, at this rate, we will be doing yet another day of this campaign. Even though I kind of already have the next one set up. Okay. To get eternal youth, probably pretty spicy. Yeah, probably. Hey, we killed the Kraken, so how bad could it be? Don't answer that. Okay, just heal everyone, repair. Okay, good enough. We got some stats. Okay, no actual perk points, but that's alright. A bunch of stats though. So let's check this out. Maybe grab some food on the way, because we're low on food. Rice, that's fine. Okay, good enough. Oh yeah, we got a level up. Nice. From the training. Melee skill. Obviously. Yeah, probably fatigue. And health. Okay. For perks... Well... We will need Relentless. Sooner or later, so I could just grab that right now. We will definitely need Recover. So I think I might just grab it right away. Yeah, let's just take Recover. There you go. Okay. Marbs is pretty close to level 16. Run, you fools. Enchanted rocks begin to emerge. That sounds slightly concerning. Oh, okay, that actually looks easy. It's just Ifrits. Okay, alright. Interesting. That actually looks pretty easy. But it might not be the only step, I don't know. I haven't done this before. So I have no idea. Alright. Now, these things do take a while to actually kill because they like break up into smaller rocks and then reform, etc. Is the only step? Okay. So it's just this fight. Alright. Not that bad then. I thought it's gonna be worse. But this is not gonna be a quick fight. Okay, a bit too far away to shoot. Okay. Pepe in the front. Bob in the front. Lord Sam in the front. Barney in the front. Alright, let's go. You might like the reward of this quest. Yeah, hopefully. It sounded promising. Yeah, the rock dudes can actually do some pretty good damage, and they can do it from range. So I wouldn't underestimate them. Well, especially when there are so many. There were, what, 4 big ones? So they will split into much smaller ones. Alright, Patrick. And I do have a fair bit of health. Even these smaller versions have 118. It's kind of like nachos, there are 3 tiers. This is like a reverse nacho almost. I mean, not really, but... They do have 3 tiers. Okay. Oh yeah, that part is gonna be annoying. They have an ancient priest and he can like feed us. And I don't think he can go kill them easily. So that part might be annoying. Okay, this will take a while for sure. 1 down. 5 million to go. Yup. Okay, alright. Let's get some action points. With the Mistral. And no target next to me here. Let's actually go repost here. Alright, repost. Carton. I can't quite reach the priests right now. Not yet. Yeah, this will take a while. Over here, okay, good. Decent. That weapon was definitely a good upgrade. Alright, reload. I'm a little bit worried about the priests. I don't have ways to increase my morale now, so fleeing will not be a problem, hopefully. Okay, let's use the swing here, cleave. Okay, good, again. Nice. Almost killed both of them, nice. Now, that did cost me a lot of fatigue, but we did almost kill both. Okay, we can try to shoot the priest. I could use aimed shot for 100%, but that costs 7 AP, so I can only do that once. Or I can take 2 shots with 62. I think I'd rather use aimed shot then. I've come to fear the matchlock mod. With the tungsten rounds, you get 100-ish range damage that completely bypasses armor, which is amazing, until you friendly fire and one-shot a friendly bro. Okay, I have a question about the matchlock mod, though. If you use the matchlock mod, can you run into enemies that will also use those weapons? Yeah, I think that's the important question here. I didn't run into any. Okay, that's good. It doesn't have to mean they don't exist, but at the very least, they're not common. But I do hope the answer is no. Because that would definitely change my view of said mod. Alright, let's use rally here. Okay, kill this. Okay, we can use split. Decent. Yeah, the tricky part of this fight is that it's not just Ifrits. And there are these obstacles in the way, so I can't easily get inside. Or right now I can't get inside at all. Best I can do is ranged attacks. Okay. I'm only at day 30. Okay, yeah. Okay, it merged back. Which origin are you playing with? Are you doing red cord? On another note, I can fix my pike and shot LARP with that mod. Okay, Bob, right here. Oh, the progenitor, okay. But it is one of the red cord origins. Like, not the Necro one, right? It's still the red cord mod. Yeah, I think that's the same one I was playing. Yeah, that's the same one I was testing. I got a save with that. On like day, I don't know, 20? It's not like super far in. 15? I got him to like level 5. Alright, let's use split. Nice. And then normal attack. Very nice. Okay. And then half strike. Actually, no. Barney does have Patient Hunter. Save those. Alright, the large same. There's some potential here. They are not lining up very nicely. Okay, I was going to use my cleave thing, but I can't hit more than 2. Oh, wait. No, we can hit this one, and this one. Okay, good. And I can do it again. And then we'll probably use second wind on the next turn. There, okay, we killed all 3 of them, nice. And I can still attack one more time. Yeah, now battle flow kicked in, and we regained fatigue. Night, thanks for coming. So, okay, this one, nice. We killed 4 of them just with the large same alone. Nice. So... Hey, wait, we can Holy Flame here in the middle, can we? Almost. I can almost reach that. Do these things have a zone of control? Okay, they do, but I avoided it. Sadly, I have to wait one turn before I can use Holy Flame. But from over here, I should be able to drop Holy Flame on top of the undead priests. That's the idea. Because I really wanted to get rid of them. Okay, Harvest. We can do it on the next turn. I love the Pike and Shot era, with the Matchlock mod. You can play with Spetumbros, Spear Wall, and Matchlocks. Yeah, that actually sounds pretty good. I do plan to use the Matchlock mod. I already have it prepared. So that is the plan. If you ever get a dump cultist named Lenny, I will. I will. Alright, some bleeds up there. Man, we still got a lot of enemies. This fight will definitely take some time. But if you say the reward is good, I guess that's fine. As long as nobody dies. Alright, Melon. Okay, got one, good. That's gonna be it for your turn, though. Okay. There's one dot in the back. Here. Okay, nice. One down, 39,000 to go. Wait, why? Oh, right. There's this asshole next to me. And I cannot use my chance while I'm in melee. So we can use footwork and then drop a chant. Fatigue. We're gonna need that, obviously. Yeah, same thing. I'm in melee, unfortunately. Pimple. Over here. 97. Okay, good one. Got it. 39. 38. 37. Alright, Lenny. 36. What Mordhau? Okay, let's go with that. There you go, nice. Well done. Yeah, there's one dude up here. Cliffy can shoot though. I want to try hitting the priest. Okay, there you go, we did hit the priest. Now once I get Rainhold, we can drop Holy Flame in the middle. On the priests. That's the plan. Okay, decent. As for Pepe, I can't quite go through here right now, unfortunately. Stupid walls. Can't you just jump over the wall? It's easy, just jump over the wall. Alright, split. Okay. Bob. Not a lot of options, so just hit this thing. I assume they're gonna reform now. Yep, some of them. Alright. Yeah, these big guys can actually do a fair bit of damage with a ranged attack. Okay, got a kill. Okay, he missed. Right, Barney. Fatigue looks fine. If I take a swing, I'll hit Lenny, so let's not do that. Yeah, we'll use split. Very nice. Okay, Dardo. Priests. Yeah. Okay, don't shoot there like panic or some shit. Yeah, they used it on... No, on Barney. Not on Reinhold. Okay, so we can still drop the AoE with Reinhold. This is definitely gonna take a while. We're still at 36. To be fair, the enemy count is not really accurate because of the Ifrit mechanic, but still. AoE? And no, not really. Single target. Okay, that wasn't too bad. They would jump, but they don't have legs. That is true. They do not have legs, so they cannot jump. You're right. Okay, now we can drop Holy Flame. Right here in the middle. Okay. They might just move out of it. But if they move out of it, I will waste some of their actions. Okay, Lenny is getting bullied again. Okay, so... back here, I guess. It really feels like these Ifrits are endless sometimes because of the way they like form and reform. I keep killing them and they keep coming back. Yep. Oh yeah, can't attack through here because of the boulder. Oh well. Bit unfortunate. So, War Chant? I don't think we really need health just yet. Or we can take more action points. Okay, let's take some action points. I think we have enough fatigue for that. Get the heck out. Alright, Lenny, 10. Very nice. And we can still attack one more time. Okay, good. Marbs. Maybe I can actually break through here. And kill the priests myself. Okay, alright, we actually can. Alright, we can move all the way in. I'm at full health. So, I think it will be fine. It's fine. Okay, there, we're in. Very nice. And I'm inside the Holy Flame. Which gives me a buff. So, even better. Perfect. Okay, kill that. Kill that. Very nice. 28. Okay, Cliffy can't really do anything. He can switch to the axe. Okay, no, that does not help at all. Never mind. Can you shoot this thing? Okay. Yeah, they also like hit you back when you hit them. That was 22 damage. Well, 10 damage. Right, we have these ancient honor guards as well. And they are all using a war scythe. So I might want to move in and hit them. Oh, right, we have this thing. Split. Yeah, didn't notice the rock. I thought this was like an actual rock. Clearly it is not. Okay, move in with Pepper. You can help. Okay, it merged back. So, Bob. Well, only one real target here. I guess I can swap with XP Colt on the next turn. Alright. Let's get some defense. Might as well. Can I kill anything? Probably not. Okay, we will take a little bit of damage here, but that should be fine. It's not that bad. So, okay, 28. Can I use AoE here? Not safely, no. Okay, not worth it. Just use a normal attack. Okay, that was pretty good. I haven't even needed second wave yet. I mean, second wind. Second wave. XCOM is leaking. I think Barney will skip a turn. Yep, because of the Horrify from Priests. Please no second waves. Yeah. We kill everything and then it's like phase 2 or some shit. Okay, by the way, I don't have this heal, so I could heal Lenny. This takes what, 6 AP, 30 fatigue? That's probably worth it. It would also heal Barney. So why the heck not? We can do that. We can do that. Let's kill these friggin' priests, thank you. Melon, are you in range? Sort of. Okay, Grim. Oh yeah, there. We killed one priest, that's good. He has one more friend. 2 more friends, okay. Yeah, Cliffy can't do anything without killing this Ifrit. This time we probably want fatigue, because a few people are close to capped. Okay, got it. Now we can shoot something. Alright, Lenny. I guess we might as well kill these honor guards. Okay. Are we out of ammo? No, I'm just engaged in melee. So let's wait. I can probably kill this with somebody else. I can't move from here, so we'll just attack. Okay. Sheila. Okay, it's at 2 health, great. Well, at least we didn't miss, but not amazing. There you go, that's better. Now Carton can shoot. So, Pepe. He can move in and poke the priest. The priests are pretty squishy. Okay, I don't think I want to hit it with the shield because that will knock it back, and I don't want to knock it back. Alright. There's still this rock right here. It should be the rock. Okay, now we can rotate with Bob. Because now we're down to 53 health. So rotate with Bob. And hit that thing. We still got a lot of enemies to kill. Yeah, see, like, XP Colt is taking some damage. This ranged attack can be pretty dangerous. It doesn't do that much damage individually, but when they use it a lot over the course of like 10 turns, it can definitely kill someone. That can happen. So I might need to use some heals with the Mistral. And back out. I don't have field triage, but I need to be next to the target in order to use that. I can't do that right now. Nope. Okay. More rocks. Yup. Well then. 29. Get in. Okay, Patrick. Hit the Ifrit, I guess. Dardo. Large same. Can't quite hit this guy. Okay, right here. You know, I still haven't really needed second wind. I think the main use case for the second wind is going to be when we use this AoE attack. I had no need to use it right now, so Because this is 21 fatigue, and the normal attack is 10 fatigue. Okay, good. I actually need to take out all these honor guards at the bottom. Because eventually they will actually kill someone. So far we're dodging, but I can't dodge forever. But at the same time, we've been busy fighting the rocks. Okay, got it. Let's send Cliffy this way. So, Carton. Let's try to hit them down here. Okay, I'll take it. Oh yeah, it is an amazing weapon, the sensor flail one. Yep, it is. Okay, 27 still. I have a bad feeling about this. 3 health, okay. So, fatigue, actions, or health. I wish I could do all 3 at the same time. Let's actually do health. Yeah, a lot of people need some health, so I'll take health. I'm really glad we have a minstrel. That's gonna be pretty much a must-have for any future run. Okay, if I target this honor guard, we might hit the Ifrit in front of him, which might be enough damage to kill it. Or we'll hit the honor guard, which is fine too. Okay, Sheila. Okay, got it. That will split it. Okay. Another one, good. How about, yeah, let's rotate XV Colt back here. Like so. And then I could actually heal him with Margot on the next turn. Okay, good shot. We're getting there, slowly. Got it. This friggin' wall, though. I think I might send Lenny back here, actually. There's not enough space for everyone over here anyway. So, just send him back. Let's see. And I'm gonna move XV Colt away from here. Yeah. Okay, let's actually move him away slightly. Still got this big rock in the middle. Unfortunately. Okay, good kill. I'll take it. So the priest is right there in the middle. Okay. Bit too far away for me right now. 20 enemies. Keep in mind, I do have Flail Mastery. So, the fatigue cost is lower because I have Flail Mastery, but it's like pretty low to begin with. Okay, well, one target here. Again, please just kill it. Okay, got it. Let's move back a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I should move forward. Bob does still have a lot of armor. Yeah, I think we need to move forward and kill these fellas faster. Yep. I do have footwork if needed. But we need to kill them, otherwise they will keep attacking me. Okay, Manwich needs to back up. He already took some damage. Okay, I could go a little bit this way. Yeah, away from these honor guards, and we can still hit one Ifrit. There you go. That works. So, how about we heal someone? We can heal Manwich. Okay, there you go. That'll do. Okay, that friggin' priest. So Barney is gonna miss one turn again. Patrick. 68, 100. 88 on the honor guard, and he only has 40 armor left. And missed, damn it. I needed 88 and we rolled a 90. It is what it is. Back to large same. So, okay, if I go here... No, that's not enough action points. Well, I guess we'll just go down here and use single attack. Yep. Alright. It is guaranteed to hit at least. There you go. I'll take it. Alright, Bob needs to do some tanking here. And this is still quite a few dudes. Yeah, this fight definitely looked a little bit easier at first glance than it is in reality. There's no like one single dangerous enemy here. Okay, really? 13 health? Okay, next. Pimpo can probably kill that. There you go, I'll take it. Next. So, Grim. Hydra Honor Guard. My least favorite enemy in the Battle Brothers are the Hexens, but Ifrits are a close second. Yeah, I definitely don't want to fight the Hexes. Their range is just a bit too much. They have what, 8 tile range, I believe? Which is, yeah, that's just a bit too much. And there are very few ways to counter it. There are a few things that can, but there are very few ways to actually counter them. I think that's a bigger issue than the actual mechanic itself. There just aren't a lot of ways to counter it. I definitely don't like fighting them, yeah. Alright, so... Again, I have a choice between actions, health, or fatigue. Our health looks alright. Let's get fatigue. Fatigue it is then. Okay, aim at this guy, and hopefully we'll hit something. Yep. I'm probably close to out of ammo now, though. Good shot. Almost killed that honor guard. So, Lenny... I want Lenny down here. Yeah, I want him down here, helping with the honor guards. He's also capped on fatigue right now. Okay, got it. XP Colt, he needs a heal, that's what he needs. He can get one from Margot. Alright, now we can take a swing with the Rip. It's only gonna be one? Well, unless I somehow get a killing blow, which is unlikely. We almost got a killing blow, alright. That was good damage right there. Reload. How much ammo do we have left? Still 5 more bolts, alright. Okay. 15. We're getting there. Looking forward to the reward. So I could drop Holy Flame again. That might not be a bad idea, actually. Okay, that's not a bad idea. Let's drop Holy Flame right there. Right on top of that Ancient Priest and the other undead dudes. That's 4 total. Alright, Bob. Kill this, thank you. Alright. So, heal. Yeah, heal XP Cold. There you go. And they're splitting again. So, back to 20 enemies. Bye-bye. And this one now? Man, I love the Hedge Knight. It's so friggin' good. Okay, right, out of action points. But that was a good one. Okay, 2 kills for Patrick. That name just cracks me up on a berserker. For some reason. Bye-bye. Yeah, I really love this sensor weapon. I'm gonna miss it in the next campaign. Is this mechanic that makes him do 50% of your damage, like to an adjacent enemy? I got so many free kills with that, not to mention all the extra damage. Okay, looking good. 13, maybe we'll go down to single digits soon. Okay, 12. It's nerfed in part of the Vadgern, only 25%. Oh no. Oh no, why did you have to tell me that? Oh well, I guess there are other things that are buffed in POV. So I'll have to live with that. It's probably a fair nerf, because the 50% is really strong. So it's probably fair. I heard you had a fight with the rocks. How many? Did you fight all of them? Yeah. Alright. At least they don't yell like, "We will rock you" or something. Yeah. Okay, reload. But we're actually close to done. We're close to done, sort of. 79 health on Lenny. He should be fine. Okay, let's go this way. Next. Oh, I think I can kill the big dude on this turn. Yes, nice. There you go. Alright, alright. Very nice. I think I'm gonna need more healing. Imagine fighting these things with no minstrel though. Because when you hit them, like they do damage to you. Like they hit you back. So imagine fighting these things like without having a minstrel that you can use for AoE heals. They're not huge heals, but it adds up. Well, just imagine not having a minstrel in general. It's borderline mandatory. That could be a mod? Yeah, it could be a mod. Okay. How's our morale? Morale is fine, I think. Okay, morale looks fine. But check this out. Everyone took some kind of health damage. Yeah, pretty much everyone took some health damage. No exceptions, basically. Carthon is the only person who didn't. Okay, kill this. Nice. We're getting there. So, swing. Or split. There's nothing behind. Alright, swing. Is it worth it? Yeah, I think it's worth it. Alright. Good enough. Rain hold. Nice. Alright, alright. There's still one priest. Wait, he just moved towards me with the rotate. Silly priest. Not that Pepe can do enough damage on his own, but that's still helpful. Alright, 12 enemies. Technically a bit more, because this rock will still split. Oh wait, I have a question. Okay, wait, I have a question about the Ifrits. So if you do a fight, Ifrits and POV, if you do a fight where you have like a big Ifrit at the start, and he gets a mutation, do the small Ifrits all have the same mutation? Please say no. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Imagine getting like 10 of these guys with the same mutation. Thank God. I was a little bit worried you might say yes. Yeah, I was a bit worried you might say yes. Can you really get a mutated rock? Yikes. I assume you can, because pretty much any enemy can mutate. There are some restrictions, I guess. There are definitely some restrictions which enemies cannot get certain types of mutations. But for the most part, nearly every enemy can get mutated. You can get the mutated enemies in the arena if you use POV. So that can make some of the arena fights potentially even tougher. Like normally the toughest arena enemies are probably the gladiators. But with POV you can get mutated gladiators, which would make it even spicier. On the other hand, you also get a lot of things in POV that help you. So, it's balanced in that sense. There are a lot of smaller changes. A lot of like existing items are buffed and changed. There are many different changes. There are new perks that you get. There is a ton of stuff that POV changes. And we will use that in the next run. The only reason I'm not using it in this run is because this run started not too long after Legends 19.4. And at the time when I started this run, if you tried to use the previous build of POV, it would just crash. And by the time it got updated, we were far enough into this run, so I didn't want to restart. So that's the main reason we're not using it here. And with that said, POV definitely makes things more challenging. It makes things more challenging overall, I would say. Or let me rephrase that. It introduces new ways for the RNG to screw you over. So, I think that's a more accurate description. That's definitely a more accurate description. Oh yeah, it is definitely a fun mod. When big Ifrits die into smaller, then it can spawn ones that have a mutation, even if they themselves didn't. Okay, I see. I see. So here's a side question. When they split into small ones, and let's say one of them has a mutation, you don't kill it, it merges back up, and then it splits again. Is it persistent? Like, does the mutation persist? Or is it like rerolled? Okay, it changes. So it rolls every single time. I see. Yeah, it rolls every single time a new enemy, quote-unquote, is generated. Interesting. I would assume it would be exactly the same with any other enemies that have a similar mechanic. Not sure if there are any other enemies that have a similar mechanic. But I guess the game considers them to be a new enemy every time and rerolls it. Interesting. So you could get really screwed over, potentially, if you get very unlucky. I can think of a few ways you could get really screwed over. Alright, split. Split, no, normal attack. Alright, we're getting there. We're down to single digits now. We're down to single digits. 7 left. Looking forward to seeing the reward for all this. Right, second wind. Hopefully the experience will be good as well. Let's go, everyone. Yeah, fatigue. At this point, definitely fatigue. Bonk. Nice shot. Yeah, there's still this big one which will split, or medium one. Okay, so we're not as done as I thought we might be. But pretty close. Close enough. Close enough. You go in here. Alright. Okay, that's like 15 health right there. Yeah, 15 health on this medium guy. Okay then. There you go, make that 0. Alright, just stay there. Come on. Kill it. Alright, 4 left. Well, including 1 medium, but 4 left nonetheless. Alright, 3 left. Oh yeah, still this one guy with the scythe. Not anymore. Not anymore. So how long did this fight take? I think it was half hour easily, was it? Feels like it was definitely half hour. Let's do some healing now. We have enough fatigue to finish it. Right here. Okay. Okay. Last one, but it will split. So I'll probably need more than 1 turn here. Okay. Yeah, this is the last one. Yep, okay. This is the last one now. Final enemy. Final enemy for real. Hey, hi Shen, thanks for the raid. I think we'll probably be wrapping up pretty soon. Because it's 1 AM over here. You're just in time to witness the end of this fight right here. Yeah, we killed a whole bunch of rocky dudes. Look at all these rocks. That's a lot of rocks. I don't think you can carry all of them. Yeah, probably not. Definitely not. Okay, grab the stuff we can sell for more gold. Okay, there's 1 famed item here, so I'll take that. 90 armor for weight. That's really nice. Okay, that is really nice. Yeah, that's a lot of rocks. They can sell for a decent amount of gold, so I suppose we can grab them. Wings. 2 armor, okay. Alright, we'll grab the rocks. And let's check what the reward for this is. So this is a quest or a contract that comes from a tier 3 Stronghold, which is a mod that allows you to build effectively your own town. Oh, we got a water skin from that. Holy shit. Oh man. Okay, that's actually insane because this can remove a permanent injury. So I could remove the brain damage, or I could remove a weakened heart. And now we can buy them for 15,000. Yeah, I'll probably remove the brain damage. But first, let's go back. Is there any other reward for this, or is that it? You gain the recipe for the water of life. Holy shit. Let's take a look then. How many materials do we need? Yes. Is it gonna be at the end? Okay, what is it? It's in here somewhere. Wait, don't tell me I can actually make it already. Did I miss it? Oh, you can buy them. Okay, you can't actually make them, you can buy them. Got it. At Bongsburg, I take it. Alright, I have too many items in the warehouse. I also have almost too many items on me. It's the ammo and the food and the materials. Okay. I need a bigger warehouse. Let's sell all these rocks. Because I don't really need them. Glittering rock is purely for sale. That's not used for anything. Same with pearls. No, the gemstones do have uses. I really wish these things stacked, but alas. Unfortunately, they do not. Alright, so the sulfurous rocks are technically used for crafting, but it's mostly the firebomb, and I do not need 5 million sulfurous rocks. Yeah, Frank. Yeah. No, I don't really need that many. In fact, I already kept 6 from earlier. 10 is like the most I will ever need. I doubt I even need 10. So wait, where do I get the potion from? Do I need to build something? Where do I get it from? We got 31,000 gold. Or do I need to camp on top of Bongsburg? Okay, if we camp on top of Bongsburg, is it actually going to be here? Apparently not. Okay, that's a no. So where the heck do I get it then? Not from the marketplace. Do I need an alchemist? Sounds like I might need an alchemist. That would make the most sense. That will cost me 5,000 gold. And I'm limited to 4 buildings. So I would only build the alchemist if it actually allows me to buy the water of life or whatever. Wait, did you actually build it? Wait, is it not working? Oh yeah, apparently we built several. Okay, that glitched out. I glitched it out, guys. And there's no inventory. Let me reload that real quick. Yeah, we broke it. Let's try that again. I want to see if it's actually going to have inventory. Okay, it has no inventory. That might show up if I wait a bit. Nope, still no inventory. Okay then. A bit odd. I just wanted to see where we can get the water of life. What if we grab a weaponsmith? Okay, wait, that also does not work. Oh, in my retinue. I see. Why are the stores not working, though? That part is a bit weird. You need a taxidermist. Okay, so I physically need to have a taxidermist in Bongsburg. Okay, got it. I guess we'll get a taxidermist then. There. It should be here now. somewhere. Okay, yell if you see it. No, it's not here. It's still not here. Unless I missed it, but it's still not here. Okay, very odd. I'm gonna let time tick for a moment. I doubt that will change anything. Maybe it needs to be upgraded. Maybe. Maybe. Well, there are no upgrades for buildings. There are only upgrades for locations. Building is once and done. So... yeah. Taxidermist retinue follower. Okay, okay. Let's try this again then. Okay, let's try it again. Assuming I can actually get one, I might not meet the requirements. Well, you're gonna have to be more specific. Are we talking about the alchemy tools? Can't do that. But alchemy tools require a taxidermist follower. So this is what you might be referring to. Oh, the need to find the herbalist, taxidermist, druid, or alchemist somewhere. I think I saw an alchemist in the nomad city nearby. Yeah, this is specifically the retinue that requires you to have a taxidermist or some other stuff. It unlocks snake oil recipe, so they might use this to unlock other stuff. It seems like the most likely scenario here. So let's check the nomad city real quick. I'm pretty sure they had an alchemist in here. Yeah, so here's an alchemist. I can just buy that guy real quick and grab the retinue. See if that helps. Is he any good? So I'm only grabbing him to check whether this will actually work. Okay, now we can grab the alchemist. Alchemy tools. There you go. Don't know if I need to be in Bongsburg or not. Well, let's check the recipes first anyway. But we can go back to Bongsburg and get the taxidermist there. It's also possible it requires POV. Does it require POV? Because we're not using that. Okay, let's grab a taxidermist here. And try again. But I have a feeling... oh, wait, page 11. No, that's just snake oil. Yeah, well, it's not here. And I don't think I wanted to spend too much time trying to figure it out. I can probably figure it out off stream. But if it requires part of the Vadgern mod, then obviously we're not using that. Yeah, but tempo is not really gonna do much because that's used to remove the injuries. Yeah, that's just used to remove injuries. So that's not really gonna do anything for me. Okay, let's actually do something instead of sitting around. I can figure it out off stream. Oh, actually it's right here, yeah. It's under, like, extra options. So these are the options that don't fit anywhere else. Yeah, it's right here. Okay, well, mystery solved. So for 15,000 gold, we can remove permanent injuries. That's basically what it is. Yep. So what about these other quests? Free the mercenaries, find the legendary trainer. This one was all the way in the north. Warning, some players experience crashing when starting combat related to this fight. Okay. Word has reached us that a band of mercenaries is being transported to a fortress. Okay, awaiting execution. Okay, what are my options? Hunt down the noble caravan. Don't let their men escape. Okay, and the other one... This is in the north. Find the field of war. I guess we could just try this one. See what it is, at least. Just need to buy some food before we depart. That should be enough. Okay, well, let's check what this is, at least. Yes. Okay, it's all the way over here. But they did say it's gonna be in the north. Not exactly surprising. I guess that's where we're going. We can check out some black markets on the way. There's one in Hemmelmark. Maybe it will have something interesting. No, but that would be a no. Oh yeah, there's that legendary map I never checked. At least I don't think I ever actually checked it. Yeah, okay, right here. We can go check what this is. Camp of the Senate. Yeah, let's check this. It's pretty far away, but that is a legendary location. They aren't always associated with fights, but we can definitely go check it out. There's usually something interesting. There are a few notable ones we haven't found yet, like the Black Monolith. Okay, grab some food while we're here. Oh yeah, and let's grab some medical supplies. I'm a bit low on medical supplies. We have a lot of money, so just buy them. Ammo looks good. Okay, let's keep going. Is everyone at full health? We actually have a level up waiting on Cliffy. 99 ranged skill. Hey, night, Lenny. Thanks for coming. Alright, 99 ranged skill. I think I'll grab some health. Yeah, let's grab some health and initiative. And for the perks, we have Wind Reader. I technically never picked up Bow Mastery. This would give me more range. Patient Hunter. It could also take tactical maneuvers. In case, you know, I'll need to move out of melee range with something. I'm actually gonna take tactical maneuvers. And the Willem. Ranged skill. And not the best rolls here. Okay. And for perks, I think I'll take tactical maneuvers still. Yeah, okay, I like having that unranged. So where exactly were we going? Right here. It's pretty far away. But alright. We'll check what that is. Yeah, there's also the Goblin City. This could be Goblin City. This area actually has a lot of goblins. Yeah, this area has a lot of goblin camps. This could be the Goblin City, actually. That could be it. Yeah, it's a Goblin City. So that's a pretty long fight. But it's a Goblin City right here. We are at 7 hours now. Okay, we can at least start it. We don't have to do like all of it right now. But since I'm already here... Oh yeah, right, you're right. I can't actually do it yet. I need to destroy the camps. You're right, yep. So that's probably not enough time today. But I could destroy one or two. Group Zogat. In the forest, and it has fortifications. Okay, Goblin Overseer, Goblin Harriers, Tribe Defenders. You know what? I could actually use the crossbow they have. I only have one of those. On the cartoon, yes, Spiked Impaler. I could use another one of those. Okay, let's kill some goblins, shall we? Before we wrap things up for today. Because we hit the 7-hour mark. Okay, this looks reasonable. At least it's not a swamp. I really dislike fortifications in the swamps, especially with a lot of ranged units. That can be really annoying. Because you need like 14 fatigue to cross one swamp tile. It's rough. And it's much worse when it's fortified. Fortunately, that's not what this is. Alright, let's go. Direwolf Rider. Harrier, Overseer. Okay. We can shoot them back. 65%? Yep, okay. They're gonna do that shit. At least he moved towards me, so I'm fine with that. But this could be the next goal, the Goblin City. But yeah, we'll have to destroy 5 different camps. Swamp fights are such a slog. Yeah. Yes, they are. Wait, what's this debuff? Yeah, constrained. Right. Man, something is still flying around here. What the heck? I don't even know what it is. A spy drone, that's what it is. It's pretty damn loud. But it's not a wasp. I thought it was a wasp, but it's not. Right, Bob is still at half head armor, so... he can chill slightly more in the back. An AI spy drone. I know, right? It probably is an AI spy drone. Alright, get in there. Okay, did they just hit Bob? They did, didn't they? Okay. Yeah, we need to get in there. I'm gonna have to, like, go around these fortifications. Shame you can't destroy them. Would be nice if you could. Pretty strong fortifications, basically indestructible. Okay, that's unfortunately not close enough to take a swing. And Melon cannot wait, so... Can anyone take a swing? Not yet. Okay, just wait for now. Here. Lenny can get started. He might just stumble. Okay, nope, that was 100. One down, 17,000 to go. Alright, let's shoot something. Okay, nice. We almost killed 2 ambushers with 1 crossbow shot. Nice. Alright. Yeah, let's get more action points so that I can move a bit more. But Cliffy. Yeah, he needs to get closer to be able to shoot something. Or we can shoot this Harrier. Yep, he's gonna do that shit. Hey, now we have 91% chance to hit him. So that actually helped me. Thanks for your assistance. Yeah, he actually helped me hit him. What a nice guy. And the Marbs can actually hit him. There you go. What a nice guy. He made it easier for us to kill him. Here, that's close enough. And we can use the AoE attack. There. Okay, I'll take it. Didn't miss at least. Here comes the Dire Wolf Rider. I think it just doesn't understand English or pretending to not understand English. Okay, I can't really use split here, unfortunately. Okay. Oh yeah, no, this style is just impossible in general, so I can't do shit over there. Okay, fine. Another one down. What is that Overseer doing? I think he's buffing them or something? Yeah, not sure. Manwich is a bit too far away. Oh, no, he's in range. And missed. Rolled 98. Okay, bro. There's not a whole lot of space over here. These fortifications and the trees are getting in the way a bit. Can the large Sam hit something at least? Yes, no, kind of. Yes. Man, I love this weapon. Yeah, this weapon, by the way, the weapon I'm using on large Sam right here, this is from one of the legendary locations. It only uses 4 AP, it's a 200 with 2-tile range, and it only uses 4 AP. And pretty low fatigue cost as well. This is like a cleave attack, and this is single target. And it leaves a cloud of miasma on target tiles, which can also damage you, but it's a nice side effect. Yeah, there's the cloud. That's from the weapon. Okay, we'll just go this way. Patrick. He's a bit too far away, unfortunately. Okay, good hit. Yeah, so we need to destroy 5 camps like this before we can attack the Goblin City. Okay, I can attack over this fortification. Let's maybe kill the Overseer. There you go. Good hit. Exposed ribs, minus 35% hit points. Alright. Alright, get in. 100, that's what I like to see. Okay, some of them are already fleeing. Yeah, we should get at least 1 crossbow. I only really need 1. 90% here. You only really need one. Okay, let's go fatigue now. Alright. You tried. Wait, can you not reload? Oh yeah, I'm engaged. Fair enough. Not anymore. Yeah, with this guy. Okay, I'll take it. Can Marbs hit him? Nope. Right here. That is a lot of injuries. Leafy, can we hit this goblin overseer? Well, yeah, not from over here. I just need to get closer in general. There, alright, we kill the overseer. And his friend. Okay, not the most impressive attack ever. Get out of the way. Okay, get in here. I might be a little bit too late. They're gonna be dead by the time my guys go around. Okay, good hit. Is that like 1 health? Yeah, it's 1 health and he's bleeding. Yep, he's not gonna have a good time. Okay, still got 5 APs left. And not really enough to do anything, though. Alright. Still 10 more goblins. Make that 9. Yeah, there's this sneaky dude in the middle. Can somebody kill him? Somebody kill him, please. You can't attack him with Pimple because of this tree. Yeah, right here. He's fleeing now. Okay, he's dead. We got this. More fatigue. That rear goblin X-bow hasn't seen the writing on the wall. Yeah. Maybe he has brain damage, so he doesn't know where to run away. Not that I have any experience with that. Okay, now we can shoot. There you go. Do I risk hitting Marbs here? Okay, sure. That didn't work. Okay, but we're more or less done. 4 more camps like this, and then we can do the Goblin City. That's gonna be a lot of goblins. Surprised they're not all fleeing yet. They're probably about to be. Go on. Okay, well, 1 more turn, I guess, because they're not all fleeing yet. Here. Okay, I'm pretty sure they're about to. Here, more fatigue. Wait, is that Tribe Defender flee? Yeah, I don't think that Tribe Defender can flee. So I'll have to kill him myself. From the looks of it. Let's just rush the Tribe Defender then. Man, this one goblin ambusher is still trying to hit me. Yeah, I think he definitely does have brain damage. Well, not anymore. Now he has no brain at all. Kill this, or not. Come on, somebody take a swing. Is he actually running away? I'm not sure anymore. The morale said confident, so I don't know if he's just pretending to run or what. Okay, got it. Well, last goblin over here. He's probably fleeing. Okay, yeah, he's fleeing. Done. Any level ups? Unfortunately not. It's gonna be a lot of random junk. Silver bowl. Oh yeah, there we go. We got the spiked impaler. 2 of them even. Nice. I only needed 1, but alright. Okay, good enough. Did I use the water to heal anybody's permanent injury? Not yet. Not yet. I saved it for now. Because I have 2 options. I can remove minus 30% hit points on Sheila. Or I can remove brain damage on Marbs. This is effectively just minus 25% initiative, but it actually gives me plus 15% resolve. But the bigger consequence of this is that if I get struck down again, I will die. If I remove the permanent injury, we can afford to get downed once without dying. And he's, you know, the avatar, so out of all the people on the roster, he's the one who cannot die. So that's one benefit of curing that on him. Okay, well, I think I need to go back and sell. But we know what we need to do. We know this thing is here. I still kind of wanted to check this out. I assume this can be cancelled with like no consequence. Yeah, I think we still have more than enough material for at least one more stream with this run. Because I was going to start a new one with more mods, with a very different setup for the origin. But yeah, there's still enough stuff to do with this one. I'm just gonna sell this junk. So all of it, I guess, except the crossbow. I don't really need both of them, just one is likely enough. But yeah, sell everything else. I'll keep the crossbows. Okay. Yeah, we need to work these gems. I've been busy with other stuff. So this is where we use the gems. We can make some runes. I need to look for all of these and think about it. There's a straight up damage here. Yeah, weapon rune power. Plus 3 to plus 6% damage. Plus 3 to plus 6 max damage. Yeah, I'll definitely make a bunch of those. That's just straight up damage. You can't really go wrong with that. But that will likely take a little bit of time to do. I don't think it will be quick. Right, since we're here, let's check the vendors. Sometimes they have a famed item. That's a no. The weaponsmith has one. I don't think I really need this, but interesting. Sir Donbert's Crusher. Okay, interesting. I think we have enough weapons. Yeah, I don't think I actually really need that. Yeah, no, we're good on weapons. Yeah, we're good on weapons right now. I'm not even sure what weapon I would need. Maybe something for the XP code here? Yeah, a 200 sword for XP code. I would use that. Probably. Or for Lenny, they both got swords. Yes, I can pay 15,000 to make another water back at Bongsberg. We can do that. Okay, so let's check what this is before we wrap things up. It's probably going to be a big fight, if I had to guess. But we are almost at 7.5 hours. Still, just so that we don't end it on a total cliffhanger, I will check what that is. Even if we're not going to fight it. Oh hey, we got a dog. Nice. I probably won't be keeping it, because I'm just speeding things up to get to the field of war right now. Just to see what this is gonna be. Probably some big fight like earlier. Judging by the name. Oh, wait, what? Huh. Okay, Marbs. That's interesting. Large same. What the heck is going on here? Okay, Marbs, large same. Barney. Okay, it's an arena type of fight. Okay, alright. That is totally unexpected. So we have some Barbarian Chosen. Okay, that is very unexpected. A welcome surprise, because we can do this faster. Okay, if I move towards him, I will not be able to attack. So let's move one tile and just end the turn. Alright. Now, large semi can attack, though. In fact, he can hit both of them. Sure, let's do that. Very nice. And Barney. Only 57%. Oh yeah, Lord of War. Interesting. 127 melee skill. 46 melee defense. Okay, this dude is spicy. Yeah, this dude is the champion. These guys are not. Okay, that's pretty spicy. Is that a 200 sword? Yeah, I think... Wait, is that Executioner's sword? Which is a cleaver? I'm not sure. Okay, nice hit. But yeah, this dude... Uh-oh. Yep, he struck down Barney. Alright, this dude is spicy. Holy shit. Yeah, that dude is really spicy. Okay, let's see if we can beat him, though. Let's see if we can beat him. He pretty much like one-shot Barney or two-shot. That was a shit ton of damage. Right here. Yeah, that was like 260-ish damage, 270. Pretty spicy. So, hold up. I need to kill these two guys. Now, Marbs can tank him, because Marbs is capped at like 16% of the damage. Or less. Depends on how many Berserker Rage stacks he has. Holy shit. Okay, that's insane. That's like 50 damage per attack. That is crazy. This is with double Nimbo, which means we take 40% of the damage to our hit points, and then we take 40% of that, because it applies twice. So we take 16% of the original damage to our hit points, and that was 50 damage. Yeah. Now I want his weapon, though. Yeah, I want his weapon. We could try Lenny and Marbs, but man, that's insane damage. Yeah, like, it looks like doable-ish, but probably not with these three guys. I don't know if it does look doable. I'm not even sure anymore. Well, not when we miss a bunch of times. Okay, that's actually kind of nuts. That is nuts. Oh, okay, apparently we actually did not just get downed. Yeah, that's nuts. Well, no, obviously, because I have an injury still. Let's try again. Roll the 100. Didn't see that. Okay, let's try again. Let's see then. I don't think I can really increase my odds too much. Okay, the fact that Barney got one shot, that's crazy. He has 500 body armor, 343 head armor. Obviously battle forged. So he only receives 58% of any damage to armor from attacks. And yeah, this is a quest related to Stronghold. It's related to Stronghold mod. I think it is potentially doable. Wait, what was his initiative? I could try to debuff him. But that means I'm leaving out some of my best damage dealers. So we can send the Rainhold. I'm worried about his defense. I could try to tank him with Pepe. I mean, Pepe has 104 melee defense. So that could work. But this only makes sense if we dodge. If we don't dodge a bunch of attacks, that's like pretty much a waste of one of the 3 characters we are allowed to send. I could also pop strange mushrooms. So we could try to send both Lenny and Mad on mushrooms. This reduces their melee defense, but their melee defense is mostly irrelevant when the champion will hit every single attack anyway. So let's send the Lenny and the Marbs on mushrooms. There. That's plus 25% damage in melee. Question is, who should be third? I think the third person really needs to be a damage dealer. I think it needs to be Large Same. Okay, well, let's try again. So Marbs, Lemmy, and the Large Same. Let's try again. It's mostly this dude. Okay, I can move in and already hit him. So let's do that. Repost. Yeah, I think I'll just ignore the other 2 chosen. We need to focus on the big guy. Yeah, I need to focus on the big guy. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, he needs to like not one-shot me here. He does have very low initiative. Actually, he doesn't. He has 100. We have pretty high initiative. Oh, he has a different weapon now. No, I'm looking at a different dude. Yeah, no, I was looking at a different guy. Fair enough. Okay. He's about to go now. Oh, he has split. Well, shit. Okay, he has split. Which is not great, because that means he can attack like 2 people in a row. In a line. Yeah, so much for that plan. Yeah, okay. That kind of invalidated my plan pretty quickly. Didn't realize he has split. Yeah, we already missed a bunch of times. We didn't do a single point of damage to him yet. 4 damage. Man, this dude is actually nuts. Yeah, this dude is nuts. That is crazy. Yeah, 140 melee skill. Yeah, this dude is nuts. Yeah, and the run of poison as well. That's not helping. Yeah, I can't really hit him reliably because of his defense. Okay. So we can try... Okay, there's one more thing I can try. Let's try the dodging strategy. Now, this will require basically a whole bunch of RNG. So the plan is to send Pepe and try to dodge. So since he can both cleave and use split, I need some really specific positioning. Yeah. Do we just send Melon? Melon can do some pretty good damage from 2 tiles away. Okay, let's send Melon. I don't think this will really work, but it could. Doesn't help that this is snow, which takes 3 AP to move through. Yeah, that part is not helping. Okay, that's not quite what I... Yeah, he can also move a shit ton. See how far he moved? That part is not helping. Yeah, this already messed up my strategy, because he's probably gonna hit Melon. Although Melon will go first, and he can move away 1 tile. Maybe we're fine. Okay, maybe we're fine. But I'll need a fair bit of luck. Also, yeah, these 2 guys will move forward. Okay, now I can move out. I can be here or here, doesn't matter. He does have like 445 health. Okay, yeah, he has what, 63% chance to hit Pepe? Yeah. Yep. That's about as good as it's going to get. This is with 103 melee defense, by the way. I do have disarm. Okay, if he can be disarmed, that would be the way to do it, you're right. I actually do have a disarm, bro. I actually do indeed. That could work. Now, the downside is that I have to actually hit with the disarm. Which, yeah. With his defense, that might or might not happen. But if we could disarm him, that could definitely work. Let's try that then. My usual strategy is to have one hand-to-hand specialist, one stunner. Oh wait, he's not immune to stuns! Okay, if he's not immune to stuns, hold on. If he's not immune to stuns, I actually have an idea. Alright, I have an idea. I have just the right weapon. Alright, I have just the right weapon. And we have Mace Mastery. Okay, if I'm able to kill this dude thanks to Mace Mastery and this weapon, that's gonna be hilarious. Because if this lands, it has 100% chance to stun him for 2 turns. It just needs to land, that's the problem. But I got 110 melee skill. So for the disarm, we would need Sheila. Right here. She has Cleaver Mastery as well to help with that. And this is a decent weapon. Not like mind-blowing, I have better, but it's 2 tile range. So that will be Sheila, Marbs, and probably either Lenny or somebody with 2 tile range, just Lord Same. Lord Same is just too good with this. I don't think I want anyone else to be in melee range of this guy, although it doesn't matter if we manage to keep him stun-locked. But that's a big if. That's a big if. Lenny will have the easiest time actually hitting, because he has 119 melee skill. Not only that, he also has Sword Mastery, so Lenny will have the easiest time actually hitting by far. Well, let's see how this will go. I want to see how this will work out. Marbs, Lenny, and Sheila. Okay. So. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit inconvenient because If he ended his move right here, Marbs could have moved forward one tile to use the stun. But I cannot do that anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, and we missed. Man, it's 88% chance and I still rolled a 90. This is with 119 melee skill and a sword mastery. So we have plus 15% chance to hit with 119 melee skill and I still missed. Like, come on, man. Yeah, with that kind of RNG, yeah, okay, we have really dogshit starting positions. That is some really dogshit starting positions. Yeah, okay. Well, here's the problem. I need to move in, but he will definitely attack me when I do. We can try to go here instead. I just need 6 APs to use Strike Down. I can afford to move one tile. Okay. I assume he will hit Lenny. Okay, man, he does so much damage. 88% chance. He's also like super tanky. Alright, let's see if we can land this. I have 64% chance to land a 2-turn stun, basically. That's what this is. Yeah, and we missed. I rolled a 95. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. I'm also too far away to use disarm, so I can't even do that. Yep. I think we might be cooked. Okay, he does just way too much damage. His stats are a little bit too high for this. If either his offense was a bit lower or his defense, because even with 119 melee skill and plus 15% to hit, I still can't hit him reliably. So even if I do have somebody who could land a debuff, I would need what? 140 melee skill or higher, which is... yeah, that's not really reasonably possible. 119 melee skill is the highest I got. I don't have anyone with higher skill than that. Now, I can influence the starting positions by moving people around. So let's try again. Marbs, Lenny, and Sheila. Okay. Yeah, now I can move in and use the, you know, stun. This fight is almost like a puzzle at this point. Yeah, this fight is almost like a puzzle, basically. Not almost, it is a puzzle, in a sense. Okay, and it's a miss. Again. And it's a miss. And another miss. Yep, so we missed 3 times. Yeah. See, I don't like fights where the whole strategy is to basically repeat it until you're able to hit. And that's basically what the strategy is here. How do you even do this on Iron Man, for example? Because that's the strategy. Repeat this until we stop missing. And there's no way I can get 100. Well, and keep in mind, even if I could get 100, by default, it's, you know, like capped at 95. So you still have 5% chance to miss. Okay, let's try again. Marbs, Lenny, Sheila. Yeah, he doesn't seem to have any perk that would make him immune to stun. At least I'm not seeing one. He doesn't have Steel Bro. He doesn't have, like, whatever the other one is called. Okay, well, disarm. Okay, we disarmed him. Now, this only lasts 1 turn. And it costs 23 fatigue. So Sheila is gonna do basically nothing else other than disarm. Now I can still try to land the stun, but my main attack will have 84% chance to hit. So since he's disarmed right now... Oh, and we missed. Bro, okay, if I keep rolling like this, we're not gonna do jack shit. Yeah, I rolled a friggin' 90. Okay, that disarm didn't last as long as I hoped. And missed. Yeah, rolled 93 now. Bro, what are these rolls? And missed again. Yeah, no, we're cooked. Too many misses. Way too many misses. Yeah, no, too many misses. We're already cooked. Yep. Okay. Yeah, this has to work the first time. Yeah, see, he's not immune to stun. I just stunned him for 2 turns. But the problem is that this requires me to hit him. So it's not useful if I'm not able to hit him. Len is kind of cooked here. Yeah, see, if this worked the first time around, I don't think that still would have been enough. Wait, does he get 2, like, turns per round? Or am I crazy? Am I saying things, or he gets 2 turns per round? Anyway. I wish I had the quick hands on Sheila. But sadly, I do not. Yeah, with Lenny down, we can't really do it. Okay, now the stun expired. Yeah, so now I have to land it again. I think he has 1 turn stun reduction. Yeah, I think he has a reduced stun duration. Well, see, we just stunned him. Right there. Okay, move. Yeah, now he's stunned. Now he skipped a turn because he was stunned. Yeah, he has a reduced stun duration by 1 turn. Yeah, he has a reduced stun duration for 1 turn. So I can only stun him for 1 single turn with this weapon. And he does have 445 health. So, well, with Lenny down, I would need Lenny to be up. So this needs to work on turn 1. I can't do it when Lenny is down. Yeah, it's resilient. That has to be resilient. Okay. So this could work, but we need to stun lock him from turn 1. I might want to not actually bring disarm. Yeah, I'm not sure if I actually want the disarm, because the problem is... I don't think disarm will really help me, and I will give up a lot of damage. I think we need a damage dealer. Like either Melon or Large Same. Or even Barney. I can't check stats anymore from over here. Okay, let's get Barney the Bonker this time. Okay, now he's moving differently. I see. Well, I mean, we can still, like, back up a bit. He can move a lot, though. He can move a lot, that's a problem. I need to know how much exactly. Okay, surely he will not move 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles and then still attack, right? Surely not. Well, this should be interesting. I don't think this... okay, yeah, I see what you're doing. Well, that plan already failed, basically. Yeah, that plan already failed. Okay, maybe not yet. Not yet, actually. Actually, not yet. Now we can use rotate. Hit these guys. Okay, so this obviously has to land. It's 68%. Like, if this doesn't land, this whole attempt is basically screwed. Okay, it did land. But now I need to land it again every turn. Wait, his morale is breaking? Wait, can we make him flee? What? Can we actually make him flee? Because that would be hilarious. Okay, that would be hilarious if killing him his friends made him flee. That would actually be hilarious. Now, they will get a turn before Barney does, unfortunately. But I assume they will hit Barney. I'm pretty sure both these weapons have one-tile range. Okay, well, this needs to land again. That's the problem. Yeah, see, like, we missed. We can take a little bit of damage from him, but, like, not more than one turn. And that's also being optimistic. Okay, well, we killed one guy. We killed both of them. Man, if that hit landed with a stun, we would have been in a pretty good spot now. Okay, that's not too bad. As long as the next stun lands, this is not too bad yet. Okay, this has to land. 84% now. Okay, it did. We will get a better chance with every turn now. Alright, get in here. But now I really need to land that, like, basically every single turn. Okay, nice. Alright. 84. It landed. Alright, it landed. We're doing it. Okay, we're actually doing it. Hog. We're actually doing it. Holy shit. He's dead. It took a few attempts, but hey, we did it. We actually did it. Did Barney just level up from that? No, I think I was just saving the perk from earlier. Okay, we actually friggin' did it. Holy shit. So, 200 sword. Check out the damage on this bad boy. 102 to 120 base damage. Bleeding rune. So 5 bleed every turn for 3 turns. Okay, alright. And some armor. Right, that's just the runes. Sigil of Clarity. Okay. Sigil of Endurance. That's a good one. Okay, 90 armor, 6 weight. Alright. 167 armor. 10 weight. Okay, grab all that. Well, there you go. Time to go home. Yep, time to go home indeed. I'll be honest, I didn't think we'll pull it off when I saw this initially. But I will say, the only reason why I was able to do it is because I picked up this weapon for like 20,000 earlier. 15k plus the reroll. And the Mace Mastery, which I'm not even using anymore. Not at the moment, anyway. That's the only reason we were able to do it. Thanks to this weapon right here. If I didn't have that, I wouldn't have been able to do it. Or I would need a totally different strategy. Okay, but this is going back to Bob. Alright. So what about that new weapon then? Okay, yeah, that costs 6 AP. Somebody can probably use that. This is a sword. I can actually give it to Exficold. He does have sword mastery. Now, his melee skill is not super high. But that's alright. It's plus 15% chance to hit. Yeah, he can use that. Congrats on your new weapon. I think he's the best candidate for that, really. No, we did get a level up on Barney. Okay. Not that it's gonna be a lot of stats, but better than nothing. Yeah, the only two frontliners with sword mastery are Lenny and Exvicold. And for Lenny, I'd rather keep the 4 AP 200. Because this weapon, this also has a damage roll, and this only requires 4 AP, which I prefer on the Berserker build. But yeah, that's a pretty big upgrade right here. Let's go back and see what the reward is, because I don't even know what the reward is for this. Hopefully something good with how insane that guy was. Yeah, that was actually kind of bonkers. I might need some... Oh yeah, since we are already here, we could check out the black markets. That might be a bit too much out of the way. Grab a little bit of food before we move on. That's some very expensive food, I'll pass. Alright, back to Bongsburg. The only thing missing on this map is a port city in the north. Unfortunately, there's no water in the north at all. So, that's the only downside of this map. But a really good map otherwise. That's some very expensive food. Bunkers in Bongsburg. Okay, that's better. I'll grab some of that. Okay, that's enough. We'll have some food in Bongsburg. How much are we paying per day now? Almost 1,000. Yeah, we're pretty close to paying 1,000 a day. Alright, we're back. Almost. Brigands. Okay, bro. Alright, we're back home. Home sweet home. You can now get highly accelerated training for new brothers. Okay. Is it under miscellaneous? Yes, no. This was already here before. This is the same it was previously. Yeah, 1.5 times experience for the next 10 battles. This was already here before. So that's not it. Okay. So, do I need militia training camp and the troop quarters? Is that what I need? It might have improved this. I don't know, though. Okay, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to take advantage of that. Yeah, this is the same it was previously. 50 experience per day divided over all stored brothers. Unless it's something we can do with like new recruits. Yeah, maybe it's an option just for new recruits. That's a possibility. Well, this would cost me 5,000. I kind of dubbed it, but... well, I mean... I don't have a before to compare. So I have no idea. What if we just grab a guy? Yeah, I don't think anything is gonna happen. Okay, I don't know what exactly that did. Let's grab the militia training camp real quick. And the troop quarters. Like so. I just wanted to see what the heck I can do with this. Well, that's a bit awkward. That is a bit awkward. Very odd. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what that did. I actually have no idea. Like, this is the same it was previously. This did not change at all compared to, like, before we did that quest. Or contract, rather. And the militia training camp also did not change. It was 50 experience, like, per level all along. So this is the same exact effect that we had previously. So I actually have no idea. Is there anything else in here? Well, unless the training is actually faster, we just can't see it. I doubt it though, it would probably be stated somewhere. But we just did the quest. This was exactly the same it was before. This did not change in any way whatsoever. After we did the quest. Night, so happy I might explode. Well, anyway, speaking of night, we are at 8 hours now, so I think that's gonna be it for today. Because yeah, 8 hours is definitely good enough. I also need to get up a bit earlier tomorrow. So thanks everyone for coming, I really appreciate it. Yeah, we'll probably do at least one more stream with this particular run before we do another one. But yeah, that's definitely it for today. So thanks everyone for coming, I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it, and well, we'll continue next time around the same time as usual. And the usual time is 5 PM Central European, 11 AM Eastern Standard, give or take an hour or a half hour. So thanks again, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.